Okay, wait. I think you might have reset something. Let me... no auto. Properties. You're good now? Okay. Can you hear? Yeah, I had to... I don't know, my OBS reset my audio outputs, so... They weren't on no game sound. Okay, let me know if it's fixed now. Okay. We should play an AP opener this game. I guess I'll take this for... Ooh. Go Gragas 2. Probably do this, and then we just Jam Jewel Gauntlet on him. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, gonna wait one turn because I kind of want to keep the Brawler and the Abomination here. If we, in case we didn't, okay. Let me just check. Music check, player default. No in-game audio. It's good now. I'm the Vincent guy who put feedback in the TFT Discord rivals thing. Sounds good. Okay, nice. I'm just gonna turn down the music a little bit. Or it might just be the song that's a bit loud, but... So we just do this, and we'll just sell off these two. Forgotten's still good. Forgotten, yeah, I think Forgotten's still good. Vayne got nerfed pretty hard, so you can't really... I think like if you hit 6 Forgotten mid game, it's still gonna be strong, but it's not gonna be like... You're not gonna just completely 6-0 everybody. But you have to like pivot into Draven late game. Unless you're rerolling Vayne, like the way... If you're gonna play Vayne now, you actually have to go for her 3-star and you can still win, but... I'm trying to learn Draven. ILS Whisper feel really good. Yeah, I've been trying him with ILS Whisper, and then RFC is really good a lot. That's the last item. Because then he doesn't walk up into the front line. You don't want Tier here to open up both Karma and Melkos. We're either playing one of those two this game. Just make 20 here. Probably just sell off this and I'll pick up this if we win. This got buffed. But yeah, I don't want to slam it because I don't want to waste the tier because I need it for Sojourn or potential blue buff. So many assassins here. Yo, huge fan from last 4 videos. Thank you, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Mask High Key, one of the best TFT content creators. Thank you. I try to be at least. No cap, you're handsome and talented. Thank you. Okay, let me... this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. So it's you, you, or you. Probably want to keep Poppy, probably. Yeah. I don't think I really care too much about this Callista pair. Because I have no items for her. Oh, do I win? Wait. Alright, cool. I think 1 unit lost there would have been better, honestly, but it's fine. I'd rather keep Poppy pair over Set if I don't get gold, so I can do this. Hey Mouse, can you do a tutorial on how to play Yasuo comp popping up in Korea? Yeah, I think it was really... That one really emerged like on the last day or two from the last patch, but a big part of that comp success was Morgana. So don't know how strong it's going to be after that. I haven't seen anybody play it, and I played like 5 games yesterday, and everybody was playing like Jax, Draven, Vel'Koz, Karma. Level play Victor here. What do we play? I think I got a tank enough frontline. Don't think I need CC. Want this for like blue buff or something, and then I'm down to try this on Poppy actually, because it got buffed, and I think Poppy has sustain with her shield, so it might be really good on her. Okay, yeah, it actually just... It's like a 10 times better Sunfire. Yeah, 1000 true damage, that's really good. Hey man, finally catch you live, your content is gold, thank you. Do you think brand with IE Gauntlet and blue buff will be viable with the buffs? I ran it for fun when the patch went live, but I'm not sure if it'll be worth it. Yeah, we might even try it this game actually, because I already have the brand, already have Jewel Gauntlet, have blue buff already. Do like Death Cap next item. Yeah, we'll see. If I natural more brands, then I'll consider it for sure. I already played this guy, I think. Yeah, I think so. So I don't think we need to position for assassins here. Wait, it has a bigger range as well, it looks like. Holy frick, that Kled just went crazy. Hey Mask, how are you doing? Thanks for the content, it's great. Greetings from Argentina. Doing well, man. I love a streamer that's just chillin', talks the game. Mask, my new #1, I think. Great content overall. Thank you. Baby has a guide on Yasuo comp. Yeah, I think if you search for it, there should be like there was a Reddit guide on how to play Yasuo as well. But that guide, I read it, and the guide stated that it was not sure how good it was going to be after Morgana got nerfed, because that was a huge part of the comp success. Yeah, this Sunfire, I'm happy about the Sunfire Slime. It was really good. I think like this fight we definitely win because of wait, does it only burn per like 4 seconds? But still like rank. Wait, I think this works. Wait, rank. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I think my main, I climbed it to master yesterday, and then wait, what do I get here? Let's go Shadow Spat. What's your Skirmisher Draconic? Is Skirmisher like Draconic? You can only go for it if you get a good start? No, not really. You can go for it if you, what do I play here? I think I just play another brand because it stacks up the Spellweaver quicker, I think. Yeah. You know what, let's try brand reroll. I think this guy's just playing like, what'd you call it? He's just playing, he's just gonna play like Karma or something. This is only 4 seconds. It's over 10 seconds. I think the Sunfire Slime saved me so much HP during the mid game here. Just Abomination. I think I slow roll at 6 and play at brand 2. Okay, we got 3 Avo now. Oh, we would have to do... It's probably not stronger just yet, actually. Hey Mas, what are your thoughts on Spark? I think the new Ionic Spark, or the Shadow Spark, I think it was actually, it's really good on like Nunu. Because if you go like the Dark Spark and like Gunblade, and Nunu 3 can actually like be somewhat close to the 8 Brawler Nunu from set 4.5. Just had a brand game, IMO, he casts too slow and his damage isn't instant enough. Yeah, I think you need a team that's like really slow paced. But we'll try it this game. Cause I think I got a really good opener to play brand here. Okay, that's 4 Spellweavers. I want it. So, yeah, there's no way it's this actually. We'll probably play him for now, and then or maybe you have to play it with Draconics, because you play like Syra and then you get Syra 3 for free. This is Abomination Spat. I'm tempted to just slam it if we're gonna play it, and fuck, I really want when I have brand 2 star, then roll at 7. So brand 1 star is not going to be enough. Yeah, I'll have to go a bit deeper now until we had at least brand 2, and then we can go from there. If this was regular sword, I would always take it, but I think I just take the glob. Go double jeweled. It's fine. And then we can level for this. I think we play you over Volkos now, and what if we did this? I really think we can fit these two. I think I don't really, I just need like Brand 3, Victor 3, and then I just need frontline. Okay, we might start the game off with an 8th, because we're a bit far behind on all this. So what do you want to be? We also want Ryzen if we can fit it. So then it would go over. It would go over one of these three. Uh-oh, Brian's gonna get hooked here. Oh wait, oh he walked up. I just conned a diamond with, oh wait, holy crap, there's like a billion questions because I was focusing too much on the game. Desmerello didn't work on my, wait, you can use two of the same items? Yeah, it's, if you right click an item, it shows if it's unique. Like you can see on the Eclipse cape here, it's that it's a unique item. Because it's not going to benefit you to have two of them on the same item. That's kind of how it works. Same thing with like QSS, it's also unique, and Infinity Edge is unique as well. But here it just gives you extra crit chance and extra crit damage. We just go for a Rage Blade. Actually, I'd probably just A-bomb the A-bomb should be on a frontliner. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what this comp wants to look like. Tarek. Should probably go over something. Something like this. What a Rage Blade. We just Rage Blade Zyron for now, and then we need a better. And then I think I want to get Abominations back on. Maybe I don't need to get it on her actually. So I just need. I think I really need like a third item for my Scion. That might be also. But I think my frontline also sucks. That's why I'm losing as well. Okay. Just got another Leona for free. Let me sell it. I think I also just sell the Vel'Koz because then we're gonna go for Spellweavers. I'm not hitting any Victors or Brands, which kind of sucks. Okay, Just discovered your channel. Love your content. Thank you. Is 2 Bloodthirsters for 80% of the heal damage? Or is the shield better? Don't really get your question, but I think the regular Bloodthirster is better because you get the shield. And the Shadow version you don't. You have voice on Pro... You have the voice of Probdiabolic Dissolved Maca Honey on whole white wheat toast. Okay. I have no idea what you mean by that, but... A-bomb is good because you can pivot from it pretty shamelessly, I think. Pretty seamlessly. You seem so calm when playing. Do you even tilt? I don't really tilt too much because I've played a lot of other games where you get fucked by RNG, so you know, once you've gotten fucked enough, you don't really think too much of it. Terry 2. I need to get another, need to get a better frontliner than Poppy so I can get 3 items on my A-bomb. Man, this sucks. But okay, I think I gotta roll it down. Go a bit deeper here. And get some actual good front line. Hopefully we can get 5 A-bomb in as well. Bro, I got gold 1 from you. Gold 1 at 97 points to you from gold 4 and TVD. Awesome, nice videos. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Congrats on getting gold 1. Probably. I also want something better than. Want something better than Gragas, I think. Alright, send the Draven. Are we gonna win a round? Ooh. Nice. We're gonna play Thresh. What do you want to be? Okay, probably this. I don't know. Maybe it's good. We'll see. I think we gotta keep rolling here, try to hit Brand 3. And once we get Victor 3, we'll replace Siren. Might lose her though, actually. Uh-oh. It's looking like a big loss unless this Scion just goes crazy. Well, he's super tanky. Oh wow. Wait. What the hell? Okay, I did not expect that. Okay. Sorry if I'm not reading too much chat, guys, because I'm just trying to figure out how this comp works, or what it wants to look like. Probably just wants to be like... Chalice is fine, actually. Get another Victor as well. Thoughts on Hellions this patch? I think Hellions have always been like okay. So they're a bit better now when mostly things got nerfed. Alright, so I think we just do this so we can move the Ridge Blade here. I guess we just A-bomb him for the dodge chance. And we gotta keep rolling here, trying to Brand down. Brand and Victor. I don't think I can fit Rel 2. There's the Rise. 2 off Victor, 1 off Brand. Uh-oh, I think we're gonna take like a freaking heavy loss here. We might be dead. I think we're perfect lethal, yeah. If we killed this unit, we live. Okay, let me try and... A-bomb. I think that if I hit Brand 3, Victor 3, this comp is actually good. Especially when but I felt like 5, it was kind of trash without 5 Abomination. Best in slot Jax items, Runons, BT, and QSS. Hey Mask, would you say an ideal, what an ideal 6 Forgotten comps looks like? I think if you want to play Draven, you're playing like 3 Forgottens and 2 Legionnaires, and then the rest are just whatever you hit. Much like Aphelios, you can just play like Rel Nautilus if you find it. You can play like Taric. You can play Nautilus or Iron Volibear as well, if you find that. So, but if you're playing it with 6 Forgottens, you're probably dropping Vayne, Warwick, and Victor probably, and then you're playing like Mordekaiser or Diana. And that's your level 8 board. Any easier comp for beginners in TFT and Bronze? I really... I think that the best beginner TFT comp is probably Skirmisher Jax. Thoughts on... Shouldn't Rise either be to the left for Vel'Koz or in front for Assassins? Yeah, maybe. I just didn't have too much time to scout that game because I was just trying to figure out what the hell this board was going to look like. Speaking of Hellion, what's the best build on Sigs? Is it 3 times static? I think they lowered his attack speed quite a bit. So that's why static was so good on him, because he just kept spamming and he just killed everything. Because of all the procs, so I don't really know. I think that you probably want like blue buff Jewel Gauntlet and then maybe like 1 static just to reduce the magic resistance. I know bad luck is annoying, but watching you when you're unlucky teaches me a lot, yeah. I think that it's okay to be a bit upset about getting like unlucky, but shouldn't focus too much on it. Especially if you're in game, then it's only gonna hurt you. Let's go bow. Okay, let's go tier then. First time watching, can I ask your rank on your main? Master on my main right now. Does spell crit work with Brand? I don't ever see crit. It's like it works, but it's random if it crits or not when you don't have IE. Thoughts on the that loss is on me, man. My Dristle problematic. Is normal Runons way worse than Shadow for Jax? It's not way worse, but it's worse. But in general, when you're playing Jax, you can't really greed greed too much, because you already it's already hard enough to get 3 cloaks and the components you need. So if you just the only one you'd want to greed for is regular BT over Shadow BT. You're just playing AP again. gonna sell this just to get the tier off. Good 3-star carries this patch. Hellions are good. And I've seen like people have been trying to mess around with some. Oh, I got 2 gold. Unlucky. People have been trying to mess around with like Callista 3 and stuff, and I've seen it like work like okay. You go for like Legionnaire reroll. And I also think like going for 3-star Yasuo for the Yasuo Nightbringer comp is really good. Best in slot Katarina items and a comp for her. I think you can still play over Coven, or you can just play over 6 Assassin or 6 Forgotten, and then you go like Katarina Draven carry. And you want like IE blue buff Gunblade, I think, or IE blue buff GA. I think one of those two. What up? Are the games going well today? Yeah, played my first one, tried Abomination reroll, didn't hit Brand 3 before we died, so I think if we did that, we could have probably seen the real power of it, but it's unlucky. What do you think is the most flexible on first carousel? Probably glove. The items are pretty flexible this set because you got all the shadow items. So some people also say that like the belt is the most flexible because you can just build warmogs really easily. Wait. Okay, let me. Do you find it hard to get some games for? Do you find it hard in? Oh yeah, I should probably take my item first. I can tell the regular sword here. I feel like I want to slam something. If we had an assassin, I would slam IE, but looks like most people are over here. Can I sell them? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can sell. Nice. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. Just pretend I didn't do anything. I miscounted that. I think this account is like gold something. Will this stay as a VOD on YouTube? I had to delete my last one because it got copyrighted because I accidentally played a copyrighted song. But assuming that there's no I don't get screwed by copyright, then it'll stay as an unlisted video. At this point, it's Forest Vel'Koz. Yeah, it's either Vel'Koz or Karma, I think, from this spot. The shop is not really too great. I think we just have to play this for some more frontline. You kind of want to split up your frontline as well when you're playing Cossacks, because you want the you want the enemy frontlines to split up so we can get isolation value on their frontliners. Baby has been going for Beltar. I don't know why. Soju even started doing it recently. It's because Warmogs is really good. It's really good on Dawnbringers, and it's good on Nightbringers, and it's really good on Garen late game, and it's like good on Kled as well early game. And like Morello is super valuable this set because of all the healing, and those are like the reasons, I think. It's kind of the idea is like every single comp can use like a Morello or a Warmogs. So that's why you start. That's why they start Belt at least. Do you think it's possible to force Skirmisher Jacks every game this patch? Probably not every game because it's a bit item dependent. But if you want to force Jacks, you want to start Cloak and then take Cloaks off carousels. Kind of down to just go IE Jewel Gauntlet on Cossacks, and then we'll play either Vel'Koz or Karma from there with this tier. Why don't you start streaming on Twitch? Because YouTube is better for it's a lot easier to grow on YouTube when you already have like a YouTube stream or a YouTube channel that's doing well. like just starting to stream on. Wait, I should buy this actually. And then we just make it on her. I think this will be good. I'm probably gonna get into renewers. But we'll see. I've never played Soraka carry, but I want to test it now because I got it 2-star. Thoughts on 5 Hellion Force? If you find Shiv and a component for another one, I don't think you force Hellions unless you get like a really good opener for it. Like you find like a 2-star, you have like 2-star 6, 2-star Poppy, all that crap. Okay, that one. That's a really annoying loss. Like all the units are like below 50 HP. Is it worth to sell 3-star Udyr for Jax and give items to Jax even as 1-star? I think if you're playing Jax, you don't really want to go for. This should be better, even though we're taking out a 2-star because of Renewer. Because if she just cast like 2 or 3 times during a fight, we should win, I think. Yeah, if you're going Jax, you don't go for 3-star Udyr, so if you find yourself in a spot where you've gone for 3-star Udyr in the first place, you're probably playing Draconic. Some form of Draconic, so then Jax wouldn't be your win condition. How viable is Draconic when you get it early, and what comp should you have around to transition? Is it Ashe carry? I think that you can use Draconic just to give you a bunch of gold and then like really easily transition into like a an Invoker comp. So so essentially just use it kind of like a way to get a bunch of gold. Just level and play this dude. Should be fine. Pick up Leona as well. What's the best item carrier for Jax early? Is it Udyr or Trundle? I think I like to use Udyr or Nidalee because I usually sell those two late game. I want to keep Trundle for 2 Dragon Slayer with Pantheon, and so you drop like you play the 6 skirmishers mid game, and then you drop Nidalee and Udyr for Jax, and you just sell all these. And then you drop Nidalee and Udyr for Jax and Viego. You can potentially go for 4 Dawnbringers. I don't know if it's maybe level 6 we'll play it. Maybe we just do this actually. We'll just level for Renewer next level. I think I'm down to Gem Sunfire as well. And I will sell these 2 off if we win. Hey bro, just joined it real quick. I want to say your content is awesome. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Cossacks 2 over Warwick. Better. Yeah, the stream is a bit. The chat is a bit behind the stream, so probably. I don't know. Maybe it was. Just didn't really see the. It's a bit hard to see the situation when it's like a bit behind. Looks kind of like Brand A-bomb game. Nice tier. Yeah, could be. I don't know if I want to try it again though, or if we just want to play like Vel'Koz or Karma. Many greetings from Germany. Ooh, glad you're here, man, and enjoying the stream. We got people from all around the world. It seems like. I think I just go tier or sword and then Gem Sojin. It's really good on Soraka now, and should be good on. We'll just play Vel'Koz from there. Greetings from Bavaria. Bavaria. Wait, where is that? I need to Google that. Bavaria. Oh, it's a German state. Ooh. New to finding you, man. Wish I found you sooner. You're practically my coach now. Yeah, that's awesome. New too. Yeah, it's a bit too. I think that I would probably play like Nunu 1 over the Warwick, but I got a pretty strong board now with like Sojin Soraka, so I think it'll just cost me a bit too much gold. See, this team is like hella strong. I'll probably pick up like one Nunu maybe even. Is Victor a good carry? He's a decent carry, but he's kind of a support unit as well because he shields, so he would kind of be like, in a comp, if you're running like Spellweavers, Victor would be like a secondary support carry-ish. Greetings from Belgium, greetings from Denmark. Wait, somebody became a member. That's awesome. Anatoly Junker. Welcome, man. Glad to have you on board. Why didn't you buy Nuna, sell Warwick? You had 2-star. It's just a bit too expensive. I don't think Nuna 2 is like that great. And like I said, the team. I think my team is just strong enough to win. I just want to focus on eco so I can just roll at level 8 with the most amount of gold as possible. But I will say it might be a mistake to not buy Nunu. Could definitely be the correct call, but I feel like if I it just makes my strong board a bit stronger than it needs to be, considering how expensive it is, and I'm like never ever keeping a Nunu to start until the late game. Can you rank old brawler units in usefulness? Well, it's obviously like Volibear is the best, and then I would say after there it's probably Gragas because he's super tanky, and then probably like Nunu, Warwick, then Set, I would say. What item do I want here? I have all my carry. I just need defensive items now. I'll probably just go for this belt. Can Katarina carry? Yeah, she can still carry for sure. How much is it to level? Say about 20. Did we play this guy already? We did. If we had something good to level for here, I would have leveled here. But everything is just kind of whatever in this shop. Greetings from Portugal, hey man, and greetings from Lithuania. Yeah, I think we got a lot of Europeans because I'm streaming at like a good time for Europe to watch. Thank you for all the amazing content. Also, I'm surprised how strong the Soraka is. Yeah, Soraka is super strong. She has insane items though. I think if Soraka reroll was a comp, this would probably like be what best in slot items for her would look like. Ivan Abramovich? Thanks for becoming a member, man. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. Is there any sense in giving Kha'Zix the Shadow Gunblade? He was healing my team like crazy when I did so. Yeah, I think that Shadow Gunblade might be insanely good on like a secondary carry. I think, but it's gonna be like I'll play Warwick over Nunu now when he's 2-star. I think it's like this guy might be like the strongest we haven't played yet. Just move the Kha'Zix one down. Yeah, so like you play it. So say for example in like Karma, I think it would be really good on like a Teemo if you need it for Invoker, or if you're playing Heimerdinger, you can put it on like either Heimer or Teemo depending on who's your main carry. I think that's like the best use of Shadow Gunblade, because you want your main carry to be alive, so Shadow Gunblade doesn't really make sense on the primary carry. What are your thoughts about this new patch? It's 10 times better than the Vayne patch, so I'll take it. Like I played 5 games yesterday, and there was a different comp that won, or not a different comp, but like there were 4 different comps that won. I think I won 2 times with Draven. Then I top 4 2 times with Jax, and then I also played Blender and was able to get top 2. I lost to like a capped 5 draconic board. I'll just sell this so I can level. Alright, we got Zephyr potentially, or Dragon's Claw. It's like the Super Seeks. Alright, we can play you over there. I wish I had Syndra for 2 Invoker. It's probably just a Thresh to like potentially hook some backline unit. We'll just go level 8 from here. I think that actually I'll wait 1 turn before I slam an item here, because we get 4 components here, and there's nothing. One of both Zephyr and the Dragon Claw are both really good options here. Uh-oh. Please one-shot the Draven somehow. Oh no. It's fine. We're super healthy, super rich, so we're gonna have a lot of gold to roll on 4-5. Hello from sunny London. What's up, man? Blue buff Gunblade GI Katarina is too good for 3 Forgotten. Yeah, I think IE is really good on her if you're playing assassins. So I'm thinking about potentially going Seeks for my Kha'Zix. Or not going Kha'Zix, for my Vel'Koz. But I'm also, let me just use AD, AP, AD. I think Dragon Claw is fine. We'll go with the buy him, and then we'll go for this frontline Zephyr. It's really getting into Jax, because you get to Zephyr him and then therefore like stall the fight out. Sell the Katarina, never gonna play her. But we might not have enough burst to take down this Jax. Oh, never mind. Man, maybe Soraka 3-star is legit. Like a new way of playing Renew reroll. This is better than Italy, so we'll just play her. Can you leave the stream on your channel? I love your videos. Yeah, I'll leave it unlisted. So if you got the link, then you can watch it later if you want to. And if you forget to save the link, you can always just go to the Discord and go to announcement channel, and then just scroll up to find the announcement, and then the link to the video is there. Are you looking for a Vel'Koz transition? Yes. Did something change about QSS or the Spirit Blossom set I saw everywhere? Now I never see it. No, I think QSS is still really good. It's just that there's no there's no Aatrox like there was in 4.4 or like set 4 and 4.5. So you don't really need it for backline carries. There's a lot of other ways to. You can usually get position. So you don't need QSS, but you really need QSS on frontline carriers now. Okay, I'm like low-key thinking about just going fast 9 with this and playing around Heimerdinger or Timo. I want another, I obviously want the Vel'Koz, because it's a free, the tier I can also make into another Sojin. But if not, I think like GA will be good with Sword. Seeks is okay. Guys, we got either GA or yeah, he's gonna take that, so lucky. We'll level here. So we just played this for now. I'm trying to look if we need to roll here, or if we can go fast 9. You know, I want to see how well this can do. I want to try to push it here and go fast 9. This was, I think I would roll here though if I was playing on my main, but since this is lower elo, I think we can probably get away with fast 9ing here. And we just play around Heimerdinger or Timo. Why do you put points into leveling up to 50 gold? Can't you just wait until you level up in case you need to roll for something? It's just to make yourself less confused, and so to make the math easier on like how much gold you need to do certain stuff. But I think like right now I'm not going to spend too much gold into leveling in case I just take like infinite damage on stage 5 and I need to roll. But I think we should be able to go fast 9 from this spot. Have you seen Mystic Knight yet? I think that Mystic or like Kale with 6 Knights and 2 Ironclad with Red Nautilus should be really good, because it's like pretty hard counter to both Draven and Jax, I think, and it really like lets Kale scale up. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. This is a bit too loud, I think. When do you decide to go Vel'Koz? I mean, what if somebody contested you and got 3 karmas, but you already slammed Sojin instead of blue buff? The thing is, like, I don't have to go Vel'Koz. I can still play around Heimer and Timo with these items. So we've got 3 options, but yeah, and in general, you want to scout. But usually when you're first place like this, you kind of have priority, since you're going to have the most gold to roll through, and therefore, like, the highest odds to hit. So, but yeah, and you always want to scout to make sure. Why is this music so damn loud? Alright, I'm gonna switch to something else here. Okay, wait, let me just turn this up. Double Nico, okay. This might be going for a 3-star 5 cost angle, depending on how many we hit, because we only need 7. Okay. I'm new, so it might be a dumb question. Why do people put infinity on casters? Yeah, it's to make it, it's to make our crit chance 100%. So the spell is always going to crit, and the way Infinity Edge works, if you, like, this gives you 75% crit chance, this gives you 15. So this extra crit chance goes into crit damage. So you can see here, that's her, like, when her spell crits, that's how much, like, extra damage it deals. It deals, like, 205 bonus percentage. Yeah, I think we should be good here to go 72 to level. It's going to be 68. We have double Nico, so we should be able to stabilize off like a 2-star Heimer or 2-star Timo. We can play this over something. Probably. It should be stronger than 2 Knights. I should also stun this GA. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Completely just forgot. Put on Kha'Zix, maybe he can kill an extra unit. I was Challenger last set, also in set 1, the 2 sets I played. I also play this patch, but I can't really understand what the meta is right now, and I can't get out of Diamond. The meta is like Jax Draven. Those are the 2. I played 5 games yesterday, and I played 1 Blender game, got second, played a Jax game, got first, played a Draven game, got first, and then I played another Jax game and another Draven game, and I top 4 both of those. I think if you're playing Draven, you just need Eye Last Whisper, and if you're playing Jax, you just need a Greed for best in slot items. Just sell off these 2. Alright, 3. It's gonna cost 28. We're gonna have like 30, 40 gold, so we're fine here. Level 9 after carousel, that's the plan. I haven't seen anyone hit 6 knights yet this set. Yeah, I've only seen it once, and I was watching a stream where somebody went for 6 knights kill, and it ended up being really strong. Have you seen the Ionic Darkspark for Cavalier Hecarim? I haven't yet, but I heard that Cavaliers, there's like a Cavalier comp that people are testing out that they're doing pretty well with, and you can either like try and you can either play it as like a fast 9 wave, or you can try to go for a 3 stars. All right. Thieves Gloves Garen's the best here by far. If not, Frozen Heart is good. Dark Blue buff's good. Don't think Giant Slayer is going to be too good in this lobby, but okay, I'll just have to focus a bit on this transition. Looks like the lobby's pretty split between AD and AP. Just hit 2 Viegos. I think this should be better. Play this over something. Or the Thresh, maybe. And this Rise wants to go in over you, probably. Oh, there's a Kindred and a Karma. GA the Garen. What do I not want? I don't think. Yeah, if I'm playing Heimer, I already hit this. I think I want the Kindred here for. Is that ever 4 Invokers? Probably not. So I'll hold you. I also need to place this Frozen Heart on somebody. Probably goes on Viego. Alright, we'll just keep rolling here until we're stable. There's the Heimer. Viego 2 should be fine. I actually want to do this, I think. I want to leave one slot open on whatever, let's just do this. Okay, no, I should have frozen Heart Viego. That's my bad, actually. But I need to Invoker soon. I need Tima or Syndra. So I'll play Tima or Syndra over the Viego. And I probably want like Rel in over one of the Knights for 2 Ironclad. I might go for like 3 Mystics potentially. Do I have Kindred? I don't have Kindred in, so I probably want to play Kindred as well. Sell off the Viego. Don't really think we need him. Alright, let me reach out again. If you ask Whisper on Draven, what's your 3rd item? Preferably RFC. The way I played him yesterday was, since you have RFC, he's not really going to get hit by that much like frontline damage. Sometimes with that RFC, he'll just walk up like an idiot. And if you play Rel to shield him, and also you have Legionnaire, so he sometimes will heal if he, once he casts this ability, then that usually is enough. And as long as you have like Ryze and Lulu to peel when he gets hit by assassins, that's then you're good. But I think BT is a good 3rd item in that case. There's the Timo. I think we want to get out of the 4 Knights. Wait. Do this. Just need to upgrade. Don't play Syndra. Just need to upgrade these units.
I believe in the future of Dragonkind.
I'm lagging like crazy right now, so I can't really tell what the hell is going on, but... just QSS the team, I think. I think this is just my board. And then I just roll to 0 here and then just sneak off whichever legendaries I don't hit. Okay, there's a Vel'Koz there that I didn't scout for. But... Why do you build Infinity Edge on Heimer? To give him home 100% crit chance. To make sure this spell always crits. Not using Nico's? Yeah, I think that I want to be a bit greedy here since I'm low on gold. And I think my board is like turbo strong. So I want to just make sure, I want to Nico off the legendaries I don't hit. Because I'm still sitting on Volibear 1-star, Garen 1-star, and Kindred 1-star. But if I was 1 life here, I would have Nico'd off to Kindred. But since when we're 24 HP, we're 2 lives because you only take 8 damage from the stage, I think. It's 6 or 8 damage. Then you take, so like you usually will never take more than like 18. Unless you just get absolutely steamrolled, because I think we have to take like a 11 or 12 unit loss to lose, and that's like impossible. And we got 2 Jax players left, so we're probably gonna get out of, the 3 Mystics. So we'll play like, we want like Ironclads back in. Or maybe we just play another Taric because he gives armor. But I think Rise is really good for the CC since they all clump up. He's gonna like hit multiple of them. And Kindred also, just the one-shot protection is huge. So we want this Ironclad spot if possible. If not, we're probably just gonna go for yeah, he takes it because he doesn't want me to have it, and then probably just go for this. It slows our frontline attack speed, but it's fine because we want to slow his as well. I think he loses more on this. There's Garen. So what would this look like? We have to drop you. I don't think it's worth it. We make our own team too weak, I think. Okay, let me just do this. I think we want to play like I want to play a tank over Lux, like just any tank. He's also got Darius, so that's why like getting in armor is not gonna be as valuable because he shreds it anyways. But yeah, like this is, we're just too our cap is just too high compared to his, so there's nothing he can do. Alright. Is the Jax not healing because of the Sunfire? Because of Sunfire, and also because Heimer's turret deals it treads the or it applies grievous wounds essentially. So it's very hard for this Jax to heal. Yeah. Ideally I suffer the Jax here, but I reading chat too much. GG, perfect board. Yeah, this is like the only way you get stronger here is like Going for a 3-star Heimer or some crap like that. It never occurred to me that you could just fast 9 and buy every 5 cost and it will naturally make you 10 synergies. Yeah, and also the 5 costs are just stronger on average, so. But fast 9s are very hard to pull off because you need to high roll both early and mid game, and you probably need to, and the lobby probably needs to low roll a little bit. And you need to be very fast when you're actually going 9 to completely transition your board. Because you get punished so much harder at level 9 for transitioning slowly, because you take so much more damage, because you're usually transitioning at either stage 6 or stage 5, and there you can actually start taking like 20 damage in a turn on those stages. Honestly, is it just me, or rolling odds especially busted this set? Sometimes not hitting forecast uncontested on 8 when others hit 2-star forecasts carries on 7 being contested. I think they're fine. I think that on 7, like on average, you have, I think if you roll 40, let me try and go cloak here to play jacks, unless it's like turbo contested. Essentially when you're rolling on 7, I think somebody did the math, and with 50% chance odds of forecast, if you roll 50 gold at level 7, you have a 70% chance of hitting at least 1 copy of the of your forecast of choice. You have to get really lucky to get a 2-star forecast that you want, essentially. Yep, I didn't see it get a single rise even when it was uncontested. Yeah, that's just unlucky. That's kind of the nature of TFT, is that sometimes you just get unlucky, but also one of the like the biggest part like one of the biggest ways that you can express skill in TFT is like what you do when you get bad luck, because every single TFT player has a game where they get really unlucky, and if you're able to turn those games where you just go 8th into like a 6th place, you're gonna lose less LP, so then you're gonna climb more in the long run, and that's like a huge part of the skill expression in TFT that doesn't really get talked about enough, in my opinion. Should have sold Callista for the Leona in the shop there. I was just too slow. For potential 2 knight on level 4. Have you ever noticed how spats are more likely to appear in lower EOs rather than higher ones, or is just you being Pepega? Yeah, probably just it's the same across the board. Like in low elo, it's the same game as like in high elo. On Poppy pair and 6 pair. I think we're just gonna wait one, see if we win, and if we hit one of these pairs, we might be strong enough to win streak here. And it's looking like another AP game potentially, because we can jump Joe Gauntlet on Sigs, and he's gonna be a good holder for it. Can you play Philios? Probably not this game, because I have a terrible opener for it. What Switch is your keyboard? I have I think I have like a Razer Tournament Edition. I think that's what it's called. I bought it like 6 years ago, so don't know if they sell like my specific model anymore. What server is this? This is EU West. Yeah, my problem is never having enough HP, so I just have to roll everything at 8 to secure 4th place. Rolling everything at 8 is good though, but if you go to 8 with like not enough HP, then you probably should have rolled a bit at 7. Probably take Glove, because Tier can't really make that many great items. And we're either slamming... I already lost this one, so we can actually just wait here. Wait until we hit some more pairs. I don't really think I want the Renewers, because I don't really have a tier. I think it's going to be... But we can't really make eco either. It's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to sell some of these pairs. I don't really want to, so we'll just wait one turn before we make eco. Wanna know how the nerf hit him or Aphelios? Yeah, I think Aphelios. I don't know why they just completely gutted him, but I think that like he was just OP on the entire PB cycle and I just never touched him. But I think you can still win with Aphelios if you have a good opener for it. Like if you have like a Deathblade opener, so you actually just need like best in slot items. I think this meta is much better for Aphelios than the last one. We'll pick up Brand and then sell this to make 10 gold here. And I think since we won a round, we're just gonna slam the Jewel Gauntlet on him, and then we'll play around AP again. Looks like a skirmisher game. I think that don't really want to contest skirmishers in this elo because looks like a lot of people want to play it because it is the strongest comp and it's very easy to play. So it'll probably be like even more popular in lower elos. I think it's gonna be a bit too risky to try and force it. I'd rather just like play AP because not too many people want to play that, and AP is pretty good into Jax right now. And if we just position, if I would have scouted, I could have positioned around this guy, but too busy reading the chat. Oh, you're such a nice and helpful guy. Thank you. What do you think about tier 1 Hellions plus tier 2 Forgottens as 6 champ comp for early game? I need to think about what I should get tier. Okay. Tier. Their second time matches perfect in Night Cavalier Spellweaver. I think that yesterday I got a safe second place. Hellions and Forgotten. I think that if you're playing Hellions, you're either playing around like Siggs or Kled carry, and then you just kind of put in units that benefit him. Okay, I wanna keep both of these because this is my level 5. And this is paired. Probably just sell this, honestly. Just move them up here because I'm not scouting, so in case we're getting jumped by assassins. Hey, thanks for the video as always, and I wish you a good stream. Thank you. You think they gutted Vayne as well, or is she still playable? I think that somebody played Vayne reroll in one of my games yesterday, and they got like Vayne 3-star with perfect items, and they were able to win, but it wasn't like the comp was trash until they got to 3-star Vayne. So you basically have to play like a lost streak opener, go for perfect items, and then you hit like Warwick 3 and Vayne 3, and then you might be able to win if you're able to push like level 8 or 9. We just pre-level here and pick up this Nautilus. Before this patch, wait. Before this patch, I was running Draconic Abomination and was really fun, but not everyone contests it. With the set comp, yeah, the set comp got nerfed, and the reason why a lot of people played it was because it was really good into Vayne. Because the comp is really good against comps that have weak frontline. Because then the set is tanky enough to just run into the backline and just one-shot the enemy carries. But they also nerfed set, and also more comp. And most comps in the meta right now have like stronger frontline, so it's not going to be as good. But it should still be playable. I think I just haven't seen it yet. What elo are you? I'm master on my main account, but this is my Smurf. I think it's gold 2 right now. Favorite flavor of ice cream? Probably, I don't know, I'm not a big ice cream guy. I think it's like the only time I actually enjoy eating ice cream is if I'm at like the beach and it's really, really warm outside. But probably some form of like cheesecake or vanilla, I would say. What do you would you like the chosen mechanic to return? No. I didn't really like it. If there's a mechanic I want to return, it will probably be this one. I really like the shadow items mechanic, and I also really love the galaxies mechanic. I think that one was super interesting because you had a different you had a different meta in every single in every single galaxy. So like there was not like one S tier. There was like an S tier comp in like the normal galaxies, and then some comps would be stronger or weaker in different ones. And I really enjoyed that aspect of the game. I'm scared to roll on 7 because if I hit 2 to 3 cost 2 stars and no 4 cost, I will end up 8th. Yeah, you'd never prefer to roll at level 7, but sometimes you have to. Like that's for sure. Your content is amazing. Love the structure of your guides. Thank you. 3-star Cloudwood Cavalier and 3 BT is kind of cringe. You're such a hidden gem. Thank you. What to force abuse till high plat? Probably Skirmisher's Dispatch. You can also probably force Draven if you start bow. Didn't kill this. Okay, unlucky. I like the Yasuo 3-star comp right now with 6 Knight and 2 Legionnaires. Yeah, I think it should still be a good comp. We'll go blue buff here. I should have slammed this earlier. I didn't see that we got Infinity Edge. Do this and yeah, we can stay above 30, so I'm fine leveling to play on this Lulu. Still benefits from the Hellion synergy. What do you think about Victor? I think he's like a lot of Victor's power is kind of hidden because he's shield, so you don't like actively see it as much. But I think he's a good unit if you're playing Spellweavers, but he's like forever doomed to be a secondary carry. I think if you're making Victor your primary carry, you're probably trolling. So you like kind of just throw whichever. So like say if I get like a random death cap or something, I'll throw it on the Victor, or like a Sojin or a blue buff. Like he you can see here like he does quite a bit of shielding. So he's kind of like a support and damage at the same time. We got 5 Hellions. What do we play instead of 5 Hellions? So either drop Leona or Victor. Probably Victor then, since she is 2-starred. Guess we'll hold these 2 as well. Ignoring my Q Poppy Dam. Full Forgotten or with Knights the Draven comp? If you're playing Draven, you probably want to go for just 3 Forgottens, and you kind of play like Aphelios, where you the rest of your other units are just whatever you can hit usually. Because if you're playing Draven, and you're playing Rise almost always because he's a really good unit, and he's also like a Mystic Forgotten, then you're either playing Thresh, Hecarim, or Viego as your last 3 Forgottens. Then you have those 3 units, then you have a Legionnaire, which is usually Mordekaiser, and then you can play like Diana, gives you both Dragon Slayer and Assassin with Viego. And the last 3 are kind of whatever. I can play like Tara, you can play Rel Nautilus, Volibear, Ivern. There's no like set in stone, this is how you always play Draven. I think I want a cloak here just to stomp Dragon's Claw. Whenever I want to play something like Skirmisher, Abomination, Assassin, there'll be at least 2 players who do the same, yeah. I don't know, I feel like everybody in low elo says that, so wait. But if you're scared that somebody's gonna play your comp, you just scout during the early game to see what people are playing. And if you keep your options open, you can always like play something else. Probably do this. I also hit this Valka, so I'm gonna hold on to that. Which one of these I want the most? I guess I'll have Victor actually. Edvard, er du fornøyd nå, eller bro? Will you make a rolling guide? I think my rolling guide is kind of... I don't really know what you would include in like a rolling guide. Like, how to roll fast, or like what to roll for when rolling. Because a lot of parts about that guide will just be dependent on which comp you're playing, like what you're going to be rolling for and how much you roll. What opinion on placing your carry in the corner? Feels like Thresh always hooks it. Yeah, if you feel like Thresh always hooks your carry, you can always do something like this. And you put it in like the middle. I don't know, I just got like 1,000 ping, so I couldn't really show it off, but yeah. You see, like right now, if this was like Thresh, for example, it would just put hook the Lulu instead of the Ziggs. So we have like 2,000 ping right now, so hopefully we don't DC. So we should be good here. Can you make Ryze a carry? Kind of, but not really. I think Ryze is just... You're way better off if you just make Ryze a utility unit. Is that item for Vel'Koz? I think these items are for like Karma. I'll try playing some Karma this game. Watching your TFT is better than actually playing the game. Feels good. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, man. I just got another blue buff. Okay. Guess I'll take it. Okay, so we just do this. Blue buff him. I'm gonna hold on to these two. Is the stream... Wait, hopefully the stream is still alive. Can you explain why people go eye on LeBlanc with assassins? It's the same logic, because with assassin, let me see if somebody's running the trait. I can show you. Yeah, so you can see here, like, assassin's ability can critically strike. So that's essentially like when you put in the assassin synergy, assassins get Jewel Gauntlet for free. And so essentially by putting IE on them, their spell is going to crit 100% of the time. And then if you put in more assassins, they just essentially just deal more damage. That's how it works. So it's the same for every assassin, whether it be Kha'Zix, LeBlanc, or Viego. We want frontline, so we go for Shroud here. Shroud this dude for now. Don't really want to play Vel'Koz, but if I just naturally hit Vel'Koz too, then I'm fine with it, like being kind of a secondary carry-ish. The plan here is just to level after here, and then we'll probably roll. Skirmisher counter comp? Draven. Like you play, like say if like this was, you're playing skirmishers, you have all your units in the front line, and say the Jax is like here, then you want to have your Draven here so that he bursts down the Jax before it can actually get to an insane attack speed. That's the whole, like basically that's how you beat Jax comps, is you kill the Jax before they can actually do anything. You have to burst them down like at the start of the fight. And then you also need to dodge Pantheon, because he is super tanky. Those are like the main two things you're watching out for. Yo, Woundscape with a dono. Thank you. If anybody's wondering, I know this guy from real life, that's why I'm kind of laughing. But... Tuck to die. Thresh would hook Lulu, but if you were against the assassins, they would kill Ziggs first. Yeah, that's kind of like the whole thing about positioning, is that you can't really position for everybody at the same time, but you can also only play 3 people when there's 8 people alive. You can't play the last 4 people you faced, so there's only 3 people you need to position for if you're playing TFT optimally, and you're actually like doing a good job scouting and keeping up. And so that's kind of, let's say if you have to position for both assassins and Thresh, then you kind of have to take into account, like, okay, like, how strong is this assassin player? Can I actually get away with putting my Sigs here? And, like, how strong is this Thresh player? Like, even if he hooks my carry for, like, 3 or 4 seconds, can I still win? Those are kind of the questions you have to ask yourself. Holy crap, that Karma just one-shot my team. It's fine, though. 1 unit loss is really good. I've been playing Dawnbringer Karma since high elo, and I've had no losses recently. Is it just not picked often, or likely, or really strong right now? Wait, I think that thing about I'll go for Cloak here just to get more defensive items. But the thing about Karma is just that she kind of needs a bit of time to ramp up, so she will kind of get outscaled. Må du slappe av. Da må jeg ikke chille litt. Is your Sigs better or Sigs with the ships? I think the Sigs is probably the optimal one. Wanted to ask, do you have... Wait, yeah. Hella Ramen, thank you. Thanks for becoming a member, man. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, I just timed out the Windscape because he's kind of just being, going a bit too crazy in the fucking chat. Where are you from? I'm from Norway. What rank you're in? I think this, my Smurf's in gold right now, then my main's in master. Yeah, I should have rolled here, but I'm too freaking busy being, reading the chat. So we'll roll after the Raptors. Been watching your videos since set 3. Glad I'm finally able to support. Well, thank you. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it, man. Well, I just pressed the timeout, so I don't know how long he's timed out for, but... Where in Norway do you live? I live in, like, the south part. That's all I'll say. CZ A-Bomb still good? I haven't seen anybody play it. I think Abomination 5 felt insanely strong, like, just with, like, random items, so I don't actually think you need to go for CC on it, because it scales much better with, like, any items, because they buffed its, like, HP and AD and attack speed, so I think you kind of can... I don't think going, like, triple Zerot Abomination is the way anymore. I've noticed if you don't 2-star around 7, I'm falling off with Karma. Yeah, I think you just need to 2-star her at level 8 and you should be fine. You can still win the win the game with 2-star Karma. How do you say get this bread in your language? You say ro deg ned, Mathias. That's how you say it. What do you do if you lose a lot of HP early, roll to 0? You usually either... The two big ways to come back is either rolling at 6 for a 3-cost carry, or you kind of just play for like a full loss streak, and then you all in on 3-5. There's the Karma. There's Garen, we need him. Fuck. I'm like... I'll just declaw you, because I want that to be declaw Garen. And we have a QSS, so I guess I'll just QSS this Vel'Koz. Yeah, I think this guy's playing like 6 knights scale, or like 4 knights, I guess. He's got like a super strong front line. I think I'm gonna get absolutely screwed over once she gets to the final farm here. Yeah. 2 is big. Maybe we just play freaking Heimer, honestly. Actually, no. Okay, I have like way too much crap. Here, get you in. Just need to Nico this before I like freaking lose the game here. And want to declaw the Garen here. I can't really fit you. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to roll a little bit more before we're stable here. Potentially we can play him. We need Ironclad. No. Yes. No. Okay, we don't really only need Ironclad against one player, so we'll play Bully over him. There's the Rise. Who would I play Rise over? Wait, I need Mystics. I have to take this Rise, actually. Maybe I don't run Ivern Volley then. Maybe I take out Taric. Probably have to take out Taric then. So the entire lobby is AP or true damage, so. Probably drop Vel'Koz. He's doing a little bit, but I think Rise would actually be much better with the blue buff here. Okay, tried forcing. Okay, let me just catch up with chat here. When do we get ranked season 4? It was supposed to come this patch, but don't know why we haven't gotten it yet. There's no Zephyr here. Is reroll Vayne still S tier? Probably not. I only seen it once and it won the game, but he had perfect items. And it hit Vayne 3 relatively early. Tried forcing Skirmisher, but ended up with a Kale and got at the end. Yeah, I think that I can't. A lot of legendary comps you can kind of just end up with. So what about Invoker? So we play like. I think this is just our comp, honestly. We'll just separate cheese here. And I think we go QSS on him as well. If we're able to knock this guy out, it's gonna be really good because then we can just go full on Mystics. Don't have to worry too much about like Ironclads or anything. I think I'm a bit too low to pick up Teemo because I don't like instantly see like a great use for him. That's what I never understood about high elo players. How do you sell by champions like that? Not having 3 stars and win game. It's just because we're playing around like 2-star 4 cost and 2-star 5 cost. That's like our win conditions. I want to play you now. Really want to hit like 2-star. Hit like 2-star freaking frontline, and then we should be good here. Oh, Matthias, thank you. How come you're a streamer on YouTube? Because I think streaming on YouTube, the only benefit or the only thing that's better about streaming on Twitch is just the culture is just kind of, some would argue it's better. It's you can get some really weird Twitch chats out there. And what's your top rank? Right now my main's on in Master, and I'm just trying to rank up this Smurf. Get there up as well. Yeah, RuneScape and Carlson are the real ones. I'll say that. I get wrecked. I get wrecked when I try Hellion now. I feel like I need to abandon it. I think that Hellions, I've only seen them do, I've seen them do really well, but I think it's hard to win, it's hard to win with them. Twitch chat culture is better. Omega, yeah, I think Twitch chat culture is very, like, it's a very unique culture, and like, you have to be on Twitch to like kind of understand it. So I think it's like really strange to like outside people, but if you enjoy Twitch chat culture, it's like hella funny, in my opinion. Just do this and then just double seeks Kindred here. Is there any Thresh players in here? This guy doesn't even have Thresh. Most people have their carrots in that corner, so we're gonna do this, I think. And then we're just looking to go level 9 this game. It's much more calm here, yeah. I think it just kind of depends on what kind of vibe the streamer has. Like, some people will say that like the chat acts very much like how the streamer acts. What do you think about Nocturne carry? I think Nocturne carry is should be good. And also now with the new what's it called? The new Titan's Resolve, I think is really good on him. Okay, I think should have rolled here instead of greeting. Yeah, so we just need to I was a bit greedy. I shouldn't have gone level 9, but so now we just have to roll instead because I'm way too broke this game. Okay, not a single. Yeah, this is the saddest roll down in my entire life. Holy crap. I don't think we hit a single one of these 3 units. Alright, let's see if this abomination can do anything, but probably not. Okay, this guy beat... Okay, so to anybody who's doubting Karma being strong, like top 3 is Karma right now. Okay, I need 4 Mystics and over something probably. So I need like Lulu back, essentially. Oh, I didn't move this one. It's fine. She doesn't really need that much attack speed, but... I forgot to Shroud Cheese again. I'm probably gonna lose this fight because of it, but he also has like Guarantee, which is huge for his comp. Alright, we took out the Karma. This is Kindred ults then. Yeah, that's fine. That's just a Guarantee diff. That's my favorite TFT stream. Thank you. Hi Mascoff, I know I've known you since set 3 helped me climb from silver to D4, and I learned a lot about the game from you back then. So I want to say thank you. Well, thank you, man. Glad the content is helpful. That's awesome. GG, yeah. 3-star with Soraka with Morello is fun, yeah. I think I think it was our last game. We had like a Soraka 2-star with IE Jewel Gauntlet and Sojin. If we had that unit, like, if we went for a 3-star, I think it actually could have been something. How should I eke on this set? I'm mostly winning in the early rounds and losing hard late. If you're losing hard late game, it probably has nothing to do with your econ, and mostly just to you not building strong enough boards. Mostly. Is this the first YouTube stream? It's like the 4th or something, I think. Twitch chat is only like KekW and Pogs fan. Yeah, it just depends on which chat you're in. I think a lot of the TFT chats are like completely different. I think like I watched like Kurum yesterday, and it's just a bunch of people trying to build pyramids, and then they just ban people who break the pyramids. And there's not like actually any TFT questions at all. And then you have some chats that are like if you watch like Mismatch Socks, who's like a much more like calm player. Like there's basically like no memeing in his chat, so it's just completely different. I don't know, it's probably the same on YouTube as well. But it's, I think like a big part of the Twitch culture is just the better Twitch TV thing. You get so many like random ass emotes. Just got into. Let me take my item here first. I'll try to go for bow so I can show off Draven Carry. It's just that the game has just dropped me AP items the last 2 games. Just got into TFT this week, so much to learn. Been having the most success with Jax. Thanks for the content. Well, glad you're enjoying. I think that if you're new to TFT, Jax is a great comp to learn the game with because it's relatively easy to play. So then you can focus more on learning the other fundamental parts of TFT, like early, mid game, and ecoing and whatnot. The only bad part about Jax, I would say, is that he's a bit item dependent, but you can get away. You can still do well, even with like some bad items. Thoughts on Coven LeBlanc carry this patch? Probably not good. I'll take 6 pair here. Was able to teach my friend TFT with mascot videos. That's awesome. Vayne totally not S tier anymore, but she is still viable. Yeah, I think that if you're playing Vayne, you're going for a Vayne 3-star. Like this pair. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. And I'll buy caustics once the round starts. Oh, thanks for the tip. I'll try to learn how to build stronger boards. I get around 20 gold at level 7 and just die. Yeah, I think yeah, like trying to play to build a strong board is like pretty. It's definitely not easy. So it kind of takes it takes practice. We're sitting on like perfect pair, and it's probably just this Virtue Assassins. Try to kill a unit. We're not going to win streak with this board, so maybe these like pick off something. What's your favorite comp other than Vayne? Vayne was never my favorite comp. I think that my favorite comp is Aphelios. I really love playing that comp. But it's a bad comp right now. Or it's not bad, but it's just you need a really good opener for Aphelios, which kind of sucks. But besides that, I think playing Jax is really fun because like once the fights goes towards the later parts where he just gets like infinite attack speed, it's just too fun to watch that. No idea how I got into gold. I'm really bad at this game. I think that you can be like good at some parts of the game and bad at other parts. And like and how good you are at like all the core skills you did in TFT, that's kind of like equivalent to your rank. These are not great items. I think I'd probably go chain, I think. Yeah. We hit this. Is this better or this better? Probably. Considering how weak our board is, I think we probably just want to play 2 assassins to make sure we're killing units. Everybody's over on this side, so we'll just do this. This is 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't really want to sell Warwick pair to make 10, so I'll wait one more turn before I make eco here. What do you mind on Leona? What do I think about Leona nerfs, and do you think the right items she still has carry potential? I think that Leona never really had carry potential. I think like I mentioned in the patch rundown video, like when Leona took the fights to overtime, like it wasn't actually good for you, because if you go into overtime and the game ties, but you still have 5 units alive, like you're dealing 5 units worth of damage to the other person when you tie. Like a tie is not a tie. A tie is basically both players lost. So you're essentially it just doesn't really work. Like the Leona comp was terrible against any comp that had like any form of backline access. So I think that them changing Leona like that, it was probably good for the game, I would say. Among Twitch TFT streamers, I like Baby the most. I think I've watched Baby a little bit, but wait, why did I swap my Cossacks over here when everybody's over on this side? Yeah, but sometimes when I watch Baby, it's just he's talking in Korean, and then I can't understand what they're saying, so I just tune out. Maybe also when it's 10k viewers, it becomes a meme chamber. Yeah, I think that they also, like, one huge part of Twitch is that if you actually just mute the biggest spammers, like, I think it's something like less than 1% of the chatters are responsible for like half the spamming or some crazy statistic like that. So that's part of it as well. Oh, wait, I'll get another bow. Do you like ramen? It's like ramen noodles. I don't really know like what specifically ramen is, but I think it's like some Chinese food. I think I enjoy Chinese food. And before it's like Korean or something else. But how's your day? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Patience and luck sometimes. I thank you and a few other content creators for their guides and tips. Really helpful to navigate the meta encounters. Yeah. I think the meta changes so quickly in TFT, so it's sometimes a bit hard to keep up. I should have stunned Locket earlier. Maybe I still do it actually. I'll sell this guy and I'll sell these two. Kind of want Thresh Pair, but it's a bit too expensive, I feel like. Just pick up one, I guess. What do you think is the best comp right now? I think that Skirmisher Jax is not necessarily the best comp, but I think it's the best comp because it's easy to play. And then Draven, I think, is also really good. But I think that there's no like clear this comp is the best like it was last patch. It's I kind of want to hold on to both of these, so I think we're never making eco here, so we just pre-level. Does Pantheon have a carry potential? In my opinion, no. He's just a really freaking good tank. That's what he is. I'm a beginner in TFT, and do you have a video or advice about how to transition from early, mid to late game? Yeah, I have a video about transitioning. It's like I made it in set 4, but it's still I think the examples I use are from set 4, so it might be like a bit hard to follow, but I think all the information is still relevant to set 5. I'm pretty sure. Because transitioning is like a fundamental skill that's like going to be relevant in every single set. So you're doing this, it's the same process, different units essentially. That's like the biggest thing. Just play another dog here. I'll probably sell this. We're never going to use it. What's our next unit want to be? It's a bit... Maybe probably Katarina, actually. So we can go 3 Forgotten with Thresh, Katarina, Warwick. and then we'll go from there. Our items are not great. We're really gonna need some gloves here to play Draven. So I want Katarina in over this probably. Thresh in like that, and then we will just level for Aatrox next turn. Seems fine. Okay, and then we'll wait one more turn before we slam items here. Any tips on how to play heavy comps that 1 to 3 star the units early? Hellions. It's like probably the main way to play 3 stars, or you can go for a Vayne reroll. I think that one's still like somewhat good. What do you think about Yasuo? I think he's good, but a big part of why that comp had success last patch was because of how strong Morgana was, and Morgana took a relatively big nerf this patch. A cap legendary board is typically the strongest comp in any set. Yeah, that's true for every single set, as long as the set is, or as long as the patch is somewhat balanced. What do you think about buffed Lulu? Been having lots of fun with the Shadow Sojins plus tank items. I think that Lulu, if you're talking about like Lulu 3, then I think like going for Lulu 3 is something you only go for when you're like, you just hit infinite Lulus while you're slow rolling for Hellions. But I think Lulu's a really good like anti-assassin unit. But I don't think that, because if you go for like 3 star Lulu and she just buffs the attack speed of your team, that's still great, but I don't think it has like that huge of an impact. Okay, we'll just go for bow here. Level to get this Aatrox in. RFC the Caustics now, and then we need this for Last Whisper, and then we need I think we just slam Chalice then, since we're going for we need Last Whisper and Infinity Edge. It's gonna be a bit hard to get all those items here, but we'll see where it goes. What do you think about Renewer comp right now? How you play the Renewer? If you're talking about like the reroll Lissandra comp, I think it's you play it the same game, the same way, but it's just not broken anymore. When I play Draven, he always die in one shot to Katarina, even if he is level 2. Any advice? Yeah, you can position around Katarina because she goes to the farthest away after she throws her dagger, so you can scout the Katarina players. Like if they land in the middle, or like say on this side, you can have Draven like here and then have another unit here, so that then Katarina's going to travel like between these 2 areas and your Draven's going to be safe. In general, if you're struggling against assassins and like you ask how do I like not die from assassins, the answer is just going to be scouting and positioning. That's the counterplay to assassins in most cases. Draconics yay or nay to you? I think Draconics are like okay. Like Draconics are really good because they give you a bunch of gold, so you can go to level 8 pretty easily. Alright, or pretty fast, and also have a lot of gold, and you can like if you're high rolling Draconics, you can like very easily fast 9. I think like Draconics is one of those comps that like if you find it on 2-1, you probably want to play some Draconics. Can you tell me how games are different between high gold and high plat? I recently climbed relatively fast, but I start losing on plat 2. I think the real answer is that the only thing that changes between elo to elo is that the average board just gets stronger every single turn. That's like the only real thing that changes. But in general, I think that the main issue that platinum players have, like from when I coach them, is that they're struggling with they never scout during the early and mid game. They only scout like after stage 5 once they actually have their board together, and they this is gonna be a rough game. Probably can't play Draven because we have no glove items. Yeah, like they never scout during the early and mid game, and their position, and because they don't scout, their positioning is really bad. Like they'll lose their win streak because they got jumped by assassins and they didn't scout for it, that kind of stuff. And they're also just in general too slow at transitioning. But that's the same thing for diamond players as well. What are the broken comps? No broken comps as of right now. But I think Jax is probably broken because it's easy to play, but if you know how to beat Jax, it's not broken. Do you think Dawnbringer Karma is still a good comp? Yeah. I think it's good. Have you seen the new Hecarim comp? If you're talking about like the one where you go for like 4 Cavaliers, I think it's pretty good. But I haven't seen it in game yet, though. I've just seen some people theorize about what it potentially could look like. Yeah, like we're not going to take down this. Is it okay to force a comp? Yeah. But you still want to be like, or I shouldn't really say force a comp. I should say you force a comp based on your items. That's what you should do. And then you also need to be aware of your potential pivots throughout that entire time. Because the one thing about TFT that's really important is to have like direction, like meaning you know which comp you're gonna end up with. Because if you don't have direction, you're gonna get confused. You're gonna spend too much time rolling. Your transitioning is gonna be too slow. You're gonna be too hesitant to slam items. So like if you have too many options open, at some point you just have to commit. Like even if you commit to a suboptimal comp, you're still gonna do better than if you committed to like another comp, just because you're gonna do everything so much cleaner and quicker in terms of like transitioning and like slamming better items and whatnot. So that's my opinion on it, at least. Best uncontested comp to climb with? I think that it's probably gonna be like Karma or Vel'Koz. I haven't seen that much AP in the games I played yesterday, at least on my main. I guess we can like check here to see what people are playing. In a second here, like this guy. Guess he's just playing. Yeah, he's playing like skirmishers. Vel'Koz. Don't know. He's probably playing Draven. Then we have Karma. This probably is gonna be like Vel'Koz or Karma. Same thing with this guy, and then okay, only one person's playing Jax. It looks like nobody's playing Draven either, besides me. So I think it just depends. Cause like there was, I think the last lobby had like 2 Draven players or 2 Jax players. So it depends from lobby to lobby. I don't think there's one comp that's just always uncontested, unless it just completely sucks. But yeah. Probably want to buff this dude. Okay, my items are so awkward. We have Last Whisper, RFC, and then we need a damage item as the third. And we don't have a single shadow item. And we're going for Draven, but yeah. Are there any really good defensive comps to be like Fabled from last set? The closest to Fabled I would say is like is the Kayle comp, where you're just trying to protect the Kayle until she gets to her final form, and then she just completely wipes the enemy team. But you know, then you have to play around a 5 cost. So I think the closest to that again will probably be the Cavalier comp, where you go for like 3-star Sejuani and Hecarim, because they take like after they charge, they take like so much less reduced damage. Take this, because worst case it's a Forgotten Spat. And then yeah, we're just gonna roll after the carousel. Are there any sleeper comps that you have found? And are there any comps that I've tried but failed miserably and shouldn't be tried? I think I tried Abomination reroll with Brand 3 and Victor 3, but I didn't hit Brand 3 or Victor 3 before I died. So we never got to see the full potential of it. And so yeah. But I think I was also a bit confused on what the front or what the comp actually should look like as well, so. But I think it actually has like potential, because Abomination 5 was surprisingly strong. Can you say Do you have to choose a comp based more on your items or champs you roll early? It completely depends on what comp you're playing. Like skirmishers, you're more inclined to play skirmishers if you find the skirmishers early, because you have unlike for example Aphelios where you don't have a single 2-cost or 1-cost in your final comp. In skirmishers, you have two 2-cost units in your final comp, and you also have Udirian as well until you hit the what you call it, the Viego. So it depends, but most of the time you only look at items, I would say. Reroll Vayne still alive, kind of, but not really. I think people are just sick of Vayne, so like even if the reroll Vayne is strong, people just don't want to play it. BT on Draven, I think BT on Draven is good if you don't have RFC, and you can just play like Rel to give your Draven shielding, and you also heal stuff the Legionnaire because you get some. I don't even understand how the synergy works and how it heals Draven, but sometimes you just heals like randomly from it. One should you roll on 7 when you're weaker and when your board sucks and when you're low on gold. I think this game I should have probably rolled at 7 because I ended up taking like close to 50 damage over these 3 turns because it's too busy reading the chat, but that's why I'm playing on the Smurf so I don't get punished as hard for these things. Go for glove. So hopefully we hit Draven when we roll next turn. We got good items now with Last Whisper, IE, and RFC. What is the usual carry in 3-star Cavalier comp? It depends a little bit on which variation it is. The Draven. I guess we played this dude. Play the horse as well. Probably do this on Rise. Wait, where's my glove? That's my glove, man. Yes, and don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. See, like BT right there does absolutely nothing when you're getting targeted down. BT only helps against like splash damage. It's probably gonna drop Hecarim. Maybe, or not right now though, but don't really care about the Chalice value on the Kindred, just want to protect that Draven here. That's the overall goal with my positioning. What is this? This is pretty useless, unless I play Ivern on this. How do you get out of plat 5 or plat 4? Scouting, positioning, and transitioning. Those main 3 things I would say players need to focus on. How do you decide whether to roll out level 7 or go 8? I always mix them up and change my mind halfway through after I take a lot of damage. I think if you once you commit to either fast 8ing or rolling at 7, I think you just have to commit with it, because if you try to fast 8 but then decide halfway through, you basically just inted 2 rounds. So then it's just better to just int another round and then go 8. If you second guess yourself too much in TFT, you're always gonna just end up trolling yourself. How to play Brawler comp? Is Nunu viable carry along with Set? Yes, kind of. I think I've seen like Nunu with the Shadow Ionic Spark on her, and then Gunblade. That did really well. And then you go for like Nunu 3 Set 3. She gets an insane amount of AP, so she actually like heals so many, or like just eats so many people. What's the strongest comp to force every game? New to the set, I want to focus on 1 or maybe 2 comps first. I think that Jax would be really good to learn the new set with if he wasn't so contested right now. But it depends a little bit. So I think I would say either Jax or like Karma maybe. This is Dawnbringer. I think I just spawned this. We'll keep rolling here for Draven too. Wait, Kindred too. That's huge. Potential Viego if we want it. Draven too. Don't want these. Still need frontline though. So we need to keep rolling here, but what can we play over this? Do we need Ironclad in this lobby? That's what I need to find out. Alright, we'll put Redemption on him so he casts a bit quicker and hooks this, oh no, wait, I trolled. If I didn't put Tier on him, it would have canceled his ultimate, but yeah, that's fine. Don't really think we can fit Viego. Okay. I need to do a bit of scouting here so I know which units I can put in and which I need and which I don't need. What is splash damage? Splash damage is if like Vel'Koz, for example, hits the backline. If he like hits a little bit of Draven, he'll heal back up from it. Karma targets randomly, so she'll she'll throw like one burst over here, and then Draven will go down to like half HP maybe, and then if he has BT, he'll heal up so he can take more hits from Karma. Same thing with like Teemo. He hits the highest attack speed, so he's gonna hit the Draven. Same thing with like Heimerdinger. You have like 3 splashes that go out here, so you might get hit by one of them and not die. So then with BT, it's gonna heal back up. Those kind of things is what we mean by splash damage. So we need Ironclad, Mystic, 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 Mystic. Okay, we need Mystics. We don't really need Ironclad, so we just sell these two. Should have rolled here as well, by the way, to hit, because we are relatively low on HP, and we're not that strong, because we're still missing, like, Rise 2. We still have a random as Gragas, random as Hecarim. But, like, RFC is super strong on Draven, because he doesn't have to, he just keeps, he keeps getting the Axis, and when he catches the Axis, he does more damage with his spell. Like, it gets an enhanced auto attack. That's why I like RFC on him anyways, so. What counters Jax? Draven counters Jax really hard with Last Whisper. Essentially, Jax wants to stall the fight, so comps that end fights quickly beat Jax. So I'll roll here. We need Mystics as well. I'm gonna play this over the Gragas. 2 Cavalier, I guess that's fine. One more time. Darius? Could potentially play him. Don't think we were playing Ivern. And if we get like a Lux or a Lulu, I'm down to play 3 Mystics. Uh-oh, this Rise has blue buff, dark blue buff. He's gonna keep permacasting. Oh no. That sucks. Replace Void with Kale so you maintain like Legionnaires and still get Verdant. Verdant is pretty useless. 4 seconds is not actually gonna benefit your team that much. Or 5 seconds now when it got buffed. I want Shroud to counter the AP comps. Trapclaw is also really good. Let's Shroud Zephyr, one of those two. And also, this comp doesn't really synergize well with Kale at all, because Kale wants to stall the fight for 20 seconds, while Draven wants to end it quickly, because he has super high DPS, but it can't hit multiple targets. So he needs to burst down 1 unit at a time. There's Rise, that's a big hit. How can I can do this, I guess. How good is Threshold? It's good. It's honestly pretty okay, but I think Darius might be better. Probably Redemption this dude. I should also... Okay, we'll Shroud here then. Do you think there's still a possibility to have 3-star Nidalee carry using dodge chance items? Maybe. I think that the issue with Nidalee is that she can't dodge spells, so like Karma's still gonna clap her, Velka's still gonna clap her, like Teemo and Heimer also gonna clap her, Mordekaiser are gonna. I think I don't know if Mordekaiser's enhanced auto attack can dodge, but if it can, it might be good against Mordekaiser. Do you prefer putting a locket on frontline, or would it be better to backline to help Draven out? It's always better on frontline against you're playing against, unless you're playing against assassins. We're missing 3 upgrades here, so we're gonna keep rolling. So we'll just roll once. Because I don't want to lock. We'll just scout for assassins here. I think I kind of want to swap sides actually. So like the whole goal here is just to burst down this this Jax before I can like go to him. And this comp is really good at doing that because it bursts down 1 unit at a time. So they're getting very little value out of the skirmisher trait. Like the Jax is already like completely dead, and I don't think he killed a single unit. That's how you counter Jax. Like even if he had Jax 2-star, he would still like completely get wiped by this team. Draven AI without RFC is pretty bug. Yeah, it's pretty trash. Or not necessarily trash, it's just that he has 3 range without RFC. So sometimes he has to go to like chase targets. We'll just sell these to potentially make eco here. Would a best in slot Draven items? Yeah, I think Shadow RFC is better, and maybe Sacrificial. I guess it does 3% of his damage, but then he heals up after he casts his spell. So I think he might be. I think like both regular and the cursed or Shadow IE is fine. Alright, we're too broke to go 9, so we're just hard stuck rolling at 8, so we're just gonna roll until we hit these 2 and then go from there. Who scales the best with... It's Mordekaiser who scales the best with HP here. Put on him. Yeah, I'm gonna shroud 2 different people here. Looks like he's swapping sides, so we'll go over here then. I think this guy counters us though, because he has Teemo, and he's gonna probably throw his shrooms on the oh, didn't shroom the Draven. This. Oh, he doesn't actually throw it to. Oh, he doesn't work like. It works like set 3 Teemo. He just throws it on the biggest bunch of enemies. Which one is more of a fake trait, Verdant or God King? Probably God King, I would say. Verdant 3, or like Verdant is still like, yeah, it's something you just play if you naturally get it. Like if you're playing Kale and you have Taric, you have 2 Verdant, but you would never tech in Ashe in a Kale comp to get 3 Verdant. And I want to swap sides here to make sure that Draven is more closer to the middle. Let's also shroud him as well. I didn't even see what killed my Draven, but maybe a Mordekaiser can carry this one because he's got 2 Legionnaires. Please kill this Heimer. He's got Syndra, so I might actually probably gonna lose this pretty hard. Yeah. Probably got killed by like a random Syndra toss or something. I think we're gonna keep this Draven in the middle for now. This Diana's gonna be a bit of a problem though. This Draven is also a bit of a problem. think we're gonna do like this, maybe. It's gonna be a bit random. Any targets are driven, but should get good peel from the rise here. Yeah, end up working out. Just really scared about this Diana because I think we always win this fight as long as we're on opposite side of Pantheon. The only way we lose is if we get like randomly pulled in by like Diana or Draven. Do I have that? Oh, we can make Shadow Fawn. If not, yeah. Ooh, we're gonna get Shadow Fawn. We can get in Viego plus another unit, so we'll just roll for another unit to put in. And also we're like 1 life here. So I think we can actually beat both these people, because it was a really close fight against this guy. And I think we always beat the skirmisher player, so do this, play this guy, and then we'll roll for a better unit. I'm down for another Rise, honestly, if we can. Or another Mystic. And wait for Darius too. Lucky. Okay, I need to shroud him. Fail him on the safe side here. This is gonna be fine. Didn't swap, so we'll do this. So we should be good here because we have both Lulu and Rice to peel off this Viego and this Diana. And he also got shrouded with O. You see, like Lulu polymorphed them both, and then they got stunned by Rice, so they actually didn't get to play the game. That's kind of the basic idea of how you position against assassins. Gotta have Lulu and Rice pretty close. We beat this guy as well, that's good news. Roll for Darius. Okay, this Volibear's a bit scary. But I don't think we can avoid all this CC. Because the main party is going to be staying away from the Vel'Koz here. And shrouding his team. I didn't have time to swap. It's too fast. I should have left Viego all the way out to the on this side so that he would steal this Vel'Koz. Yeah. Draven heals through it, maybe. I should have saw it coming though, that's my bad. But we still win because we have too many units. Do we still win? Okay, good shit. Oh my god, come on. 1 HP. Hand of Justice. Probably goes on Viego. Or this guy. I guess we'll actually wait and see. If Viego gets to jump on the Vel'Koz, then we'll probably go on him. Is it worth going for Draven 3? Not from this spot, because we don't have enough gold. I'm just kind of trying to roll for Darius 2, because that's like the biggest power spike I can get right now. Also like Veigar too as well, but it's hard to hit those level 8, so you always prefer to go level 9 when possible, but I was just too weak this game. Alright, didn't hit, unlucky. Alright, I'll just default him to the middle, I think, is going to be the best. And so then we can just move him, because getting Chalice value on this Draven is kind of whatever. Yeah, I guess we can just put him over there, over like here, because he has no like backline CC. And ooh, we did this. Okay, we put on Mordekaiser then, because he might be able to just completely one-shot this Vel'Koz. I think we should be good here, unless the Heimer can do some mean things. Because the turret is still alive. Yeah, GG's. Isn't Verdant better than Viego 1 against that comp? Depends when the Volibear CC goes off. But also having Viego doesn't allow him to go to the right side. Because he then he has to place like Cinder there, and then he can't swap that fast, so then I can always swap against him. The only purpose of Verdant there would to be not get jumped by Volibear. But getting jumped by Volibear is not that big of an issue, because the only thing we need to dodge here is the Vel'Koz ultimate. Why is Draven healing in the combat? As Legionnaire. With 2 Legionnaire, you heal after you cast your ability. Our description, it says prevent CC for the whole round. Yeah, that's QSS you're talking about there. Legionnaire is basically just a QSS for 5 seconds if you get 2, and 3 seconds, or 8 seconds if you get 3. It's this new set. And it's only been out, so yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, QSS also, or Zephyr also works through QSS, which is really good for suffering frontline carries like Mordekaiser and Jax, so I think that change is good, honestly. It's a nice buff to Zephyr, and makes it so you can't just AFK if you build QSS on your carry. What do you think is the best level 3 Ashe carry item-wise? I think you go same as Aphelios, kind of. Like, you go like Deathblade Runons. Then either Rageblade or Sojin or Trapclaw, because you really want to corner Ashe to get more stun value. And she also has 5 range, so she'll like never leave the corner. Top 5 comps this patch, I'd say Jax, Draven, Vel'Koz, Karma, and then last one is... I'm a bit unsure about last one. Can kind of be like... It can be Blender, can be... Assassins. Like any assassin comp should be good. And also, like, you can always win with Captain Invoker, but you can't play around that every game. So it's definitely the top 4, I think, are like... Are Jax, Draven, Karma, Vel'Koz. Those 5 are for sure. Thoughts on Hyper Liss? Was really good last patch, but it got turbo nerfed. So I don't think it's... I don't really want to try it. And I haven't seen anybody do well with it, and Lissandra doesn't feel that strong in the early game anymore. I just played a Syndra carry game. Does Shadow QSS cancel her ability? Because I couldn't touch the enemy ward. Yeah, probably. Doesn't make sense that she can throw away a unit with an active QSS on it. What's the easiest comp to play? Probably Skirmisher Jax, I would say. Go for Bow again. Try and play Draven one more time. What do you think of the Yasuo comp? I think it is a good comp. It was a really good last patch, but I'm not sure how much of its success was because of Morgana. Because that was the big part of... Because it could like chain CC. A bunch of people could see like solo frontline Morgana. So I think it's probably like okay. If you're in a spot to go for Yasuo 3, it should be insane, because Yasuo 3 got a pretty big buff for this patch. Dragon Slayer Mordekaiser, I don't think that is as strong anymore. I think Mordekaiser is kind of that... It feels like he's just supposed to be a secondary carry. I'm fine keeping Bow and Kha'Zix and making him 2-star. I think we're going to keep the Aatrox pair here. we're just gonna play Assassin Opener again. What do you think about the 8 Legionnaire comp? I think that, like, the whole Mordekaiser comp where you just kind of, like, one-shot everything, I think you actually need 8 Legionnaire to have success with it. But I think, like, the better way to play Legionnaire is the way I played it last game, where you just have, you play Draven as main carry, and then you have Mordekaiser as your secondary carry. Can't really slam an item, so I'll wait one turn. And my board is kind of weak, so... okay, this lobby is turbo weak, actually. But I have nothing to level for. I think I'll wait one turn here. Okay, most people are on this side, so I'll go here. It's not good that he jumped. Because now these two are next to each other and they're not gonna cause this. It's not getting isolation value, but we should still win this. Yeah. I think I'll take this. I don't want to level for what exactly? I think we just hold on to our bench because we're sitting on so many pairs. But I would really like to level. But like, I have nothing good to put into level. Because it's just going to be a one-star unit that doesn't really provide a synergy, besides like maybe LeBlanc actually. Maybe it's correct to level for LeBlanc here. What do you how good is Ashe comp? Not that great, I think. I won 2 out of 2 today while forcing Lissandra. Might still be good then. I don't know. I think that one reason people haven't really played it too much is because it was really broken last patch and it got nerfed, so people want to try different stuff. Knights are underrated. I think they're like about as rated as high as they should be. I think like going for Knights is not bad against some comps, but it's really bad. It's not that great into like skirmishers or Draven because they have really high DPS. What items do you put on Yasuo? You put regular Runons and RFC, and then the last one can be whatever, like whether it be AP or healing. I want to make eco here for sure. Sell this and then sell one of this, and if we lose, we'll sell the other Leona. Yo, Constant Strigari, thank you for the £5, man, or $7. Thanks for the content. Learned tons, and I still have a lot to learn to get used to. But I mainly managed to learn how to deal with the games better this set. That's awesome, man. Thanks again for the donut. Nura can be 3-star Soraka carry. Been winning games with her pretty decently with Gauntlet, Sojin, third item. Yeah, I think that one comp that's really good if you get like an Assassin spat or like the full Spatula carousel is like Assassin Soraka. And then you go like make her the Coven leader so she gets more mana and then more AP as well. And then she also provides like utility. I think that comp is actually like legit. But you just need an Assassin spat to play it, so it's going to be very hard. What do I want here? I want bow. Is there a big difference between plat and diamond? Yes, I would say there is. I think that there is a big difference between like every single rank, I would say. I think that diamond players are much better at like scouting and positioning. Like you actually have to be like if you don't pay attention during diamond games, you're actually gonna get jumped by assassins a lot, stuff like that. Whereas in plat games, you're not gonna get punished as hard for not scouting. Because I definitely want to sell this. And then I think if we lose, we just have to sell this Gragas pair as well. Down to make RFC. Should have probably made just slammed this item a long time ago, but since we lost, then probably not. If you hit lists with God items and get her level 3, it's free game. Yeah, maybe. I think that the issue with Lissandra is that she got buffed or nerfed really hard at like both 1 and 2 star. What do you think of 6 skirmishers? Is it good? I think it's really good. Katarina's better. We'll pick up these 2 as well. I'm not going for a level 3 Cossacks this game. So we'll just leave them in the shop. What region do you play in? I play in EU West. What do you think about Assassins? I think Assassins is it's good, but it feels like one of those comps that you're never going to win the game unless you hit like Katarina 3 star or Nocturne 3 star. Most Masters and GM are still in Diamond. Yeah, I think my main is at like Master 3 LP, and that was like rank 300 something, and that's like GM once like the LP has catched up. Have you tried Knights Mystics with Rise Carry, Ironclad? Not really. It sounds interesting though. Have you been hard stuck 3 sets in a row, Diamond 1? Any tips on how to get the push to Masters? Ooh, Tarek is really good here. I think that the biggest difference between like Platinum or Diamond and Masters, I think that I remember the first time I was back in set 2, I was hard stuck Diamond for like a month, and like making the final push to from Diamond to Master was really hard. And I think that the main thing that helped me get there was just focusing on learning like 2 to 3 comps really well, and then being able to pivot well between those comps. That was like the main thing. And also being able to transition pretty quickly should help you get there as well, because a lot of Diamond players that I coach are still slow at transitioning. Probably want to go 2 Knights over this, and then what are these items? Need to make some items now. I have way too many sitting on my bench. Could go Frozen Heart. I think I'm gonna do that. I'll go Frozen Heart, and then I'll wait 1 more turn because I don't really want to slam anything else with these items. Is 3 Dawnbringer and 3 Nightbringer a good comp? Probably not. They don't mix that well together, but sometimes you'll just randomly have like 2 Dawnbringer, 2 Nightbringer, because you're just playing random units. I'll go Sword here. Like I think this should be fine. Don't really want to. If we're leveling and playing another Katarina, but selling LeBlanc. We're still really healthy, so this is probably looking like just focus more on eco and then rolling at level 7 type of game. Because we're kind of far behind on eco, but we are still relatively healthy. So I think we can sack this stage and roll after wolves. That's the plan so far. You're so good, man. Awesome content on YouTube. Greetings from Brazil. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well over there. Honestly, putting in Yasuo carry comp Dragon Slayer feels really awkward. Do you think 6 Nightbringer would work better? Yeah, I think the way you play Yasuo, you go 6 Nightbringers, 2 Legionnaires with Mordekaiser, because you're already playing Diana for a Nightbringer, so then you get 2 Dragon Slayer for free. I don't think you go 4 ever. And then you want to go for like 3-star Yasuo. Then your level 8 is probably a Mystic unit, because you're playing Morgana. How do you know what comp to go with? I try to understand the logic behind that question. Last season it was so easy to decide, but this set it's a little hard to do. It's just based on your items. So if I look at my items right now, I've made Frozen Heart, so I probably want to play a comp that has like an assassin in it, and I also slammed it because I'm running assassins right now, so it's going to be really good. I have an Infinity Edge, so I can play a comp that uses that likes like crit chance. So like Draven is really good, and that's probably what I want to end up playing because I only need one more glove and one more bow to get Last Whisper, IE, and RFC. But I can still like play Vel'Koz from here by going like Jewel Gauntlet because I have a rod, and if I get a glove, I have IE Jewel Gauntlet. Same thing with Karma, but it's a bit hard to play Karma from here because I don't have a tier. And I need 2 tiers for both blue buff and oh yeah, no, just 2 tiers for blue buff. So it'll be the easiest to play Draven, but I'll decide at Wolves what I'm like ultimately gonna end up playing. So I want. I think I'll try Sword. Maybe we'll try BT this game on Draven. See how it feels. I spam assassins. Can I reach diamond with it? Currently rank plat 2. If it's been working so far, and it's working on this patch, then probably yeah. We'll level here, stay above 50, and it's the best unit to put in here. It's just another Katarina maybe. Pick up the LeBlanc pair in case we did 2-star, but I think it's just going to be another Katarina probably. Thoughts on hard forcing one comp every single game? It's really good for learning that comp and learning the game. But if you're trying to climb, it's not the best because you still want to keep your options flexible. But if you're playing with the intention of learning the game, it's a really good choice. What happens if there are multiple people going Forgotten, you roll down at 8 and you don't get a Draven? Well, the thing is you would have scouted. One thing you need to do is, if you're forcing a comp, is to scout to see what other people are playing, and then to go for something that's not contested, because this patch you can always play something that's not contested. And if something is contested by like 1 or 2 other people, you can still play the comp, like if you have an insane opener for it. I think 4 Assassin might be better, and we're just running this. Much better for 1 turn. Have we played against? Yeah, we played against him here. Played against this guy. No, so I want my Katarina over here. Any suggestions on redeem comp? I'm currently plat 2 and I want to get diamond at least. Yeah, just play 3 redeemed. I think 6 redeemed is a bait unless you have like 2 spatulas. Because yeah, you have to run 2 bad units with either with Varus, Leona, Aatrox, and Kayle. I think Kayle is bad because she needs a very specific comp around her to work. Kayle is not like a unit you just throw in. Kayle is a carry that needs a very specific comp to work. And Varus is just a 2-cost and he's not that great. He's kind of just a ranger bot, and Aatrox and Leona get outscaled because they're 1-costs, so that's why you don't want to play it late game. At what health is it dangerous / you must all-in roll at level? I would say these 2 people definitely want to be all-inning next turn because they're getting dangerously low. I'm still gonna roll next turn, but I'm not like looking to all-in necessarily. Can go for 4 knights probably. We have 3 assassins. I'm trying to maybe like once or twice more. Okay. Sell off you, sell off these 2, sell off you. What are my items here? think we win this, so I'm gonna wait one turn before I slam something. It's a bit hard to tell though. Depends on whether this Caustics like one-shot something. Yeah, because he's gonna one-shot the Mord most likely, because he's also got like... He has the Shadow IE. Oh no, man. Freaking overtime. Unlucky. Okay, so we can make RFCPT. And then Morello on somebody. Yeah, I think that's it then. And then we just run this board until we get Draven. Wait, I can't really Morello anybody. Wait, how much on it? He's AD, kind of AP. AP. It's a bit of a mix and match. Looks like we're gonna win this. Any suggestions on 3 comps to learn now? Started playing 3 days ago and struggling as there's so many variations. Yeah, I think Skirmisher Jax is a really easy, really straightforward comp to build, because you always want to play 6 Skirmishers when you're playing Jax. And you just put your items on Udyr until you find Jax, yeah. Just like this guy did. He was running Udyr to carry the items, and then once he found the Jax, he just sold the Udyr and moved the items over to Jax. And you have 2 free slots in this comp at level 8, and then you're usually, if you just play Rel and Nautilus and stick to that variation, you're gonna do fine. It's a great way of learning learning the game, I think. Oh, I just want to hold dry, so I just have to sell you so I can make eco. I think like Draven, Aphelios, and Vel'Koz are pretty hard comps to play, but that's kind of the story of like almost every single comp this set. This set it's a lot harder to, it's easier to force a comp this set, but it's a lot harder to build the comp once you actually get the carry than last set. Because there's so many different variations, like you said, but I think, yeah, Skirmisher Jax is like the main one. I think if you just force that until you get comfortable, and then you can play like Aphelios and Draven, since they use similar items, once you get more comfortable with Jax. What Draven comp would mainly forgotten... Wait, let me... what Draven comp... Wait, would a Draven comp be mainly Forgotten or Legionnaire? Usually just 3 Forgotten and 2 Legionnaires, and then the rest are support units. So you can put on like Mystics and or like Volibear Ivern. You're probably never gonna go 4 Legionnaires unless you... I guess we just take this because there's another Shadow in. If you're running 4 Legionnaires, you have to run like Yasuo Riven, because you don't want to run Kale. And those, you're running 3 costs, so you'd much rather have like Taric Rel, because they're just higher cost units. And as long as you give Draven enough time, he's gonna one-shot everything. What's the Kale comp? You go for at least 4 Knights and 2 Ironclads. So you would have like this board, or this front line, only you would have Garen over the Darius, and then you would have like Kale, and then maybe like Rise for some Mystics. Isn't LeBlanc better than Kha'Zix? Not really, because... Or she is, but not with these items, I should say. She wants more AP items. Kha'Zix is not... Like, these items aren't great on Kha'Zix, but... Also, another, like, good thing with Kha'Zix is that I'm trying to just save HP here. Just so I can get to level 8, because my board is not, like... I have a really strong front line, but my damage is kind of lacking. And so I'm not... The best way I win, or the way I win fights with this comp is like just kind of trying to one-shot as many units as possible. with the Caustics like isolation, because it deals more damage if he isolates the target. Is all-in at level 7 not better than level 8? No, they're two different strategies, essentially. And you can't really, if you have to all-in at level 7, you can't really fast 8. I think this guy tried to fast 8 instead of rolling at 7 when he was like 40 HP here. And now he's like gonna be, if he takes like, he's 2 life now, and next stage he can die if he takes a really bad loss. Like the thing is, like with all-inning at level 7, it's gonna be very hard to win the game unless you just turbo high roll your level 7 roll down. But with fast 8, you can almost always, or not always, you can very easily top 4 if you hit. You don't even necessarily need to high roll your roll down, and then, but with slow rolling at, or all-inning at 7, you don't have the chance of hitting like legendaries, so it's gonna be a bit hard to. It's gonna be your cap is gonna be so much lower than rolling at level 8. Alright, so we'll roll next turn. Try and hit Draven. Also, there's 6 redeemed Varus build, kind of poggers, Runans, Sacrificial, and Sacrificial and IE. Makes his teams auto crit on his ability. Wow, didn't know that actually. I saw like a 6 redeem build where you went for like Varus 3-star with Rageblade, and it worked kind of similar to Kale. So I got Nico, that's good. I played this over somebody. Don't really want to. I think I'm going to stick to. My bench is full. Give me a sec here. Probably shouldn't have made the Ivern. I need 2 Legionary as well now. Frozen Heart. I need Morello. Okay, I really want Morello Volibear. What is this going to be? This is going to be Ironclad Spot, I guess. I'll just Ironclad Spot you. And this just becomes a Warmogs. Morello, okay. If I placed items, like, probably could have won this game, but it's just a bit too slow. But we're gonna get a good loss here. We're only gonna probably gonna kill this Nautilus, and then it's gonna be the. Okay, never mind. So I probably drop this for sure. If I drop this, I have to place like Hacker or something, so I don't need this. I really want Volibear. Then this is probably better for now. I sell off these two, and I need to keep rolling as well. And I need a good Morello holder. Okay, I can't really wait for Volibear. I think we just do this, and then we go Sacrificial Warmog so he gets a bigger shield. And we're just waiting for Draven Tier mainly right now. You see here, like, even though it's Draven 1, it's still one-shotting the Jax, and that's kind of how you beat this comp. I sell these two, maybe I do. Don't think we're gonna go 3 Ironclad this game. Maybe that's just our comp. This can be a free slot. But we have to roll here until we hit. Okay, we just hit this, so we'll just lock the shop. And then we'll go 9 from here. Just a 6 knights with 1 stacked Kale. That's one way to do it. You pretty much always gonna need 4 knights. We might really struggle against this guy because I think this Sire might actually just completely one-shot our Draven. Yeah. So unless Mordekaiser can clean up here, we're gonna be in a bad spot. Should win this though. If I had Draven over here, we would have won. Yeah, locked the shop, so should be good next turn with Draven 2 Darius too. What are the best Jax items? QSS, Runons, and BT. What is the best way to play Draconic this patch, and is it worth running 5 of them? It's worth running 5 of them if you're ahead. I think here I want Ironclad spat the most. It got taken. I think it just wants CC Rod probably. Other items here are not that great. I really wanted this item, but if I take this, it's gonna come. Wait, I'm actually stupid. I should have taken that because it pops off because it goes on the bench. Okay, yeah, that's my bad. The correct play is to take the the Draven there. And how do I CC around? Probably CC off this guy, honestly. Should give him more HP so he gets a bigger shield. Alright, let's just see here. I definitely want to swap sides here once the round. I'm just too slow at moving. I want my turret closer to here so Draven's in heal of the range, or in range of getting healed, I should say. Oh no. Draven got pulled into the Mordekaiser. It's unlucky. I think we still win though, because oh, wait. These. Okay, good shit. Well, I just got 8th place because my LP is, because my ISP is a piece of crap, yeah. I feel ya. Sometimes I get that the thousand ping power spike on the carousel, so you can't really choose which item you go for because everything's too laggy. What other forgotten units do you want late game with Draven? It's always gonna be these two, and then your last one is either gonna be Thresh, Hecarim, or Viego, depending on what you need. And I also didn't scout here, so I might get punished pretty hard. But I forgot to move my my Taric over here. Oh no, I think my Draven's gonna get one shot by this Zyra again. Alright, he's next for sure. Oh, he actually survived the burst. I think this is like a scenario where BT is good because he's gonna heal up again and he almost survived the Zyra blast. The second one at least. Onyx Spark is kind of whatever. He's AD, he's AP, and he's Mix. So I probably went 2 Mystics, that's my next unit. Probably Kindred would be really good here. Is it important for Draven to have shadow items? It's a nice bonus, but... So like here I have 3 shadow items. Yeah, but this one's not on the forgotten unit, so it doesn't count, I guess. But it's important, but it's not something. It's not like the core items are more important. So you want like IE, Last Whisper, and the last one's like BT RFC. This game I couldn't make like Last Whisper because my itemization path was a bit unlucky. But having shadow items is nice, but it's not super important, especially since when you're running Draven, you're often just running 3 Forgottens. But if you're running like a Draven carry in like a 6 or 9 Forgotten, it's super important. Because the extra shadow items just give him percentage extra damage. So it's a bit of a different story there. I didn't scout again, so I'll just move him over here. That was a really bad choice. Draven would have been much better over here because now this Pantheon's gonna go. It's gonna be a hard stuck on this Pantheon, and over here you would have bursted down the Jax sooner, so. Looks like he's able to out-sustain the skirmishers for now, but... this kind of like what I think the way you run Mordekaiser as a carry, you have him as a secondary carry because he still is gonna do a lot of damage, and if you make it the mistake that I did this round of like mispositioning my Draven, then he's still gonna be able to clean up. Kind of the same story with Rice. So. Want my Draven a bit closer to them. I want to spread out a little bit. I want him all the way over here. Is this meta who is better champion, Darius or Garen? Darius, Darius shreds armor, so Darius is really good in comps that deal attack damage, and Darius or Garen shreds MR or magic resistance, so he's better against comps that deal magic damage, like for example Karma and Vel'Koz and Heimerdinger, those kind of comps. So it's not like one's not necessarily better than the other. They're just utility units that you. Please Mordekaiser, please carry. Not here, not yet. Let's go. See here, just throw whatever items you can on him, and as long as you have 2 Legionnaires, he's gonna do fine as a secondary carry. But I think that Mordekaiser's, he can't really be your primary carry anymore. What are perfect items, Draven? I think if I have Last Whisper instead of Bloodthirster, I think that's perfect items, Draven. Do you track your opponents? I find it OP in so many instances. I do when I'm playing on my main and tryharding, but now I'm reading chat. So when I'm reading chat here and answering questions, I would be scouting and trying to position better, on my main account. Open the damage pass. Really compare it. Oh, okay, I'll do this. Sure. What units do you do if you go 6 Dawnbringer Karma? I think if you're playing Karma, you don't really need 6 Dawnbringers. You're usually only going to go 2 with Garen and Karma. And then if you're like rarely going to go 4. Because then you're playing like Sirach or Riven, but Riven's kind of trash in that comp. If you get Last Whisper, do you drop Darius? Probably not. And especially since he's 2-starved now. What do I want here? I think I'll just take a GA. Can never go wrong with that item. 6 Skirmisher. Okay, I think we just go GA on him, because him proccing the armor shred's going to be really important. Just level for Lulu, it's fine. So now I just want to position so that my he's lined up to hit Jax right away. And I'm just going to burst down the Jax before he even gets to play the game. That's the way you beat Jax with Draven. Is Jax a good comp? Yeah, Jax is a really good comp. What's the point of Ivern in this comp? Ivern is just a random 4-cost unit that I hit 2-star, so I play it. And he's a frontliner, and that's what I need. But it's not like, oh, I really want Ivern in my current board. It's just that I rolled down, I hit a random Ivern 2-star, so I put it in my board. Because it served the purpose of what I needed. Ooh, Garen shreds MR and Darius shreds armor? Yeah. So they're utility units. You don't use them as carries. Although Garen 2-star can kind of carry a little bit if you put damage items on him. Because he goes down in like just a big burst. Whereas Darius, he like the way like he can work as a carry because he needs to heal up after he's casted his ultimate. But then he needs like QSS. He just needs way too many more items to carry. So like if you like ignore the parts of them shredding resistances, I think that Garen is probably the better carry. Like if you could just choose Garen or Darius as the carry. Hi, love the stream. Yesterday I was high HP, had 4 Dawnbringers with I think that's Infinity Edge probably. IG, JG, blue buff Soraka, and Shadow War Mars Nico. My plan was to roll out 7 for Karma 1 Nico and then go... What level 7 slow rolled? The thing is, if you have enough HP, you just want to roll out level 8 for... when your main carry is 4 cost, you always want to roll out level 8 when possible, but sometimes you have to roll out 7 if you go low on HP. Because if you're saying here you were high on HP, then you should have just fast 8'd. That was your main... that was your mistake. Have you seen Crit Affilio settle? No. Enjoying the stream, by the way. That's awesome. Glad you're enjoying. Do you think Trundle carry comp is possible, and how would you play it? The champ seems like it has a lot of potential, especially after all the recent buffs to his synergies. I think that there is probably a good Trundle comp, but then you have to like itemize around Trundle, and the thing is that Jax, or just going 6 skirmishers with Jax, is really strong. So I don't think there's a reason to try and go for like a Trundle game when you can just go for a Jax game and you know that'll work. We're just playing the same damn opener every game now. Hit the Dawnbringer Brawler Assassin opener again. Why is Last Whisper better than BT on Draven? Because it shreds armor and increases his DPS, and the way you win with Draven is by just one-shotting one unit at a time, and kind of working your way through the entire enemy comp. I kind of want to sell these two to pick up the Thresh, I think. Vladimir Paris also, like... You got too many pairs right now. I feel like Thresh Paris a bit of a bait, because it's going to be very expensive to hold and a lot harder to hit than these pairs. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. 5 pairs right now. I think I'm gonna sell off the Vladimir to play Warwick here, though. It's probably strongest board, and we can't really make any good items here. So we're just gonna wait one turn. I'm just gonna quickly scout right side, left side, right side. And most people are on the right side. It's a bit of a 50-50, but we'll do this then. What's the most insane luck you lost against? Oh, I think recently there was a guy who rolled at 7 and hit Mordekaiser 3-star on 4-1. Just naturaled it basically by rolling down like 50 gold. And so he just ended up, he was like 40 HP when he rolled, and he ended up like going on he just win streaked until the game ended. I think everybody was like mauling in the entire lobby, so it was pretty funny. Is Vayne still viable? If you go for a 3-star Vayne, it is not bad, at least. I've seen it win a game, so it's definitely not bad. But you need the Shadow Zeke's, regular Drill Gauntlet, and regular Hurricane for it to work. Just gonna go with Sword, I think. Hit a Vladimir 2-star if we want to play it. Might be better than 2 Brawlers. So it looks something like this. And we play 2 Assassins, probably. Yeah, probably this. And then we're sitting on so many pairs, so we're just not going to sell for eco. Because we can get really strong pretty quickly if we hit like a couple of these. I've done the 6 Skirmisher, 3 Ironclad, and made Jax Cavalier. Not saying it's good, but it was funny on one, yeah. Cavalier on like range carries as well is like freaking hilarious, because they're like range carries, but they like fucking drive around the map like in a really awkward way. Like you can just tell this Cavalier was not designed to be put on range carries, and also if you put it on assassins, instead of them jumping, they just like kind of just go underground across the map. It just looks so funny. So what other traits do you run with Karma? It's like every other comp. It's just whatever you hit. But to try to be more, to give a more helpful answer than that, you usually want like Ivern for two invokers. Wait, let me just try and do this turn first. Sell these then. I'll sell Leona if I end up losing. Yeah, so you like Ivern's really good for like two invokers, and then since you're running Ivern, like Volibear's great. And since you're running Garen, like Tarik's great, or you can go for like Nautilus Rel for two Ironclads. And you can also play like Rise Kindred for Mystics, Lux for Mystics as well. Like you can go 3 Redeemed with Rel, like Rel, Syndra, and the and Lux. So there's a lot of different options. But you know, just you can kind of build. That's the thing about this set though, is that a lot of the comps are pretty hard to play because there's no like set in stone path. Like you always build this. The only comp that works like that is 6 Skirmisher Jacks. What do I want here? Probably want Glove. If not Glove, then I'm down to just take Chain Vest or the Cloak to slam either Bramble or Declaw. How often do you stream on both Twitch and YouTube? I don't think I'll ever stream on Twitch again. Because I set up, I had 2 streams where I restreamed both to YouTube and Twitch, and I think I only got like 5 viewers on Twitch, so I think the only benefit of streaming on Twitch is that you have like some people think that Twitch chat is a lot funnier than YouTube chat, but Twitch chat is only funny when you have like hundreds or like thousands of viewers, in my opinion. Down to just slam Infinity Edge. Put on Cossacks because it's better. Might have been a mistake to not hold the this pair, but I think we gotta, or to not keep the LeBlanc pair, but I think we gotta sell for eco here anyway since we lost the last round. I think Cossacks also is a bit better since he has 2 Dawmbringers. Please ult? No. Yeah, nah, I stream like kind of during random times. It's not like a set schedule. It's just kind of whenever I have time to sit down and play TFT for a couple of hours straight, and yeah, that's when I stream. Does that mean Skirmisher Jax is easier to force? Kind of. The problem with Jax is that it's a pretty item dependent comp, meaning that you it needs like 3 cloaks because you need QSS, Rudons, and BT. You can kind of go for the only 2 you absolutely need are QSS and BT, and then Rudons is like the best damage items on them. But like Infinity Edge can also work as the instead of Rudons. But Rankacy for the Smurf, it's Platinum. I think I just got to Platinum last game. Is it better to play Vladimir 2 over 2 Brawler? Yeah, I think so. This Vlad also does like, I guess here he didn't ult. Maybe it's not better then. Well, this guy was pretty strong though. Callista 2, and he had a strong front line. If you had bad internet as if your YouTube is way better, plays at a higher quality, yeah, that too. And also one thing I really love about YouTube is that if you can rewind and like go back and watch something while the stream is live, where if you're gonna do that on Twitch, you have to like open up a new tab, click on the VOD, and then you have to go back. It's just, I think YouTube, like I said, I think the only good part about streaming on Twitch is that some people think the chat is funnier. Who's level here? Get a better shot next turn. Where do we go from here? I think we're gonna wait to see our item box next turn, and then we can go from there because we can play both AP and AD from here. Just play another Dawnbringer for now. Kind of want to pick this up for potential 4 Dawnbringers, but actually maybe I do, and now I can play Set over over the Gragas pair. Get 2 Brawler in. Let's see here. Use it Karma. We got a Karma player. Hellion reroll. AP. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go for an AD comp then. Since there's already 3 or 4 people playing AP. And there's nobody playing AD. How do you describe a gold player best? I started playing very recently and promoted all the way from iron up to silver, so I'm wondering what is needed to be a gold player. Love the stream, by the way. I think that I'm gonna take, wait, I think I take 2 here first. I think that a gold player, like the difference between like silver and gold is that a gold player can usually be you can get to gold by just forcing one comp and then just be like really good at that comp. I think that is usually enough to get to gold, I would say. If you just try to be really good at one comp and then kind of understand its itemization, then I think that should be enough to get to gold. That's what I would say. I think that like silver players and below are probably not as good as like building together a comp and kind of understanding how it works. When do you sell Udyr for Jax in 6 skirmishers? Whenever you hit Jax. And if you have 3-star Udyr, you have not played to your win condition, because the win condition of 6 skirmishers is not going for 3-star Udyr. Like the way you win, or the way you like win with skirmishers is just 2-starring everything. And then maybe 3-starring Jax is like the next step after that, but you're not going to be able to do that every game. Yeah, this is looking like another roll at level 7 type of game. Because our items are kind of awkward. So we're just going to hard focus eco and then roll after roll again. What are the best openers this set? I see playing a lot of Caustic Skorga's Warwick. Yeah, I think this opener is really good. Mostly, but I think it's also because I just happened to hit this like on 1-3 I already had like Caustics and Gragas pair, and I think the game before I had Caustics 2-star on 1-3, so. I don't think this opener is really good for killing units, but it's not like the strongest opener. I think the strongest opener is 3 skirmisher, and then mid game is 6 skirmishers. I think that one's like insane. And then Abomination is also really good, both early and late game. And then like Redeemed Syndra I think is also really good, because you don't really get picked off by assassins, and you have pretty strong frontline. So on glove here, I think, or bow. Glove or bow, either one. But it's the shadow. Just like bow then, because it's the shadow glove. Because I don't want the shadow last whisper. What's the best comp when you get mostly defensive items? Probably Mordekaiser carry, I would say. Or skirmishers, either one of those two. We'll just play the Rise here, I think. And I think I'll make blue buff on the Rise as well. Hellion still viable or no? It's like, it's not great, but it's okay. Like, I think they're really good mid game, but I don't know if like reroll Hellions are the best. Is Soju better than you? Yes or no? Yes, he is better than me, I would say. I thought Twitch was better for ads and stuff. No, I think no, because YouTube uses Google's ad system. And Google has like the best ads like infrastructure in the entire world. So YouTube is way better. Because like on Twitch, like when I'm watching Twitch, I just get the same fucking ads every single time. But on YouTube, you'll get like somewhat different ones. When do you want 2 stars over synergies? And would you say that some champions have a wombo combo that is better than having synergies? Yeah, it just kind of depends. Like the way you need to think about your team is kind of like, okay, how do I make my team stronger? Do I need more frontline? Like, do I need my carry to live longer? Do I need to heal up my carry? Do I need like more CC so my frontline doesn't get bursted down? And then you kind of just pick synergies or units that fulfilled that purpose. If you go 6 redeemed Vel'Koz, what would you recommend? Would you recommend 3-starring Leona? No. You just need 2-star Vel'Koz, that's all you need. So you probably need to all in this turn, because we're in like the danger zone here. Let's play these. Just gonna roll down next turn. Then might have to sell the Rise to get the bow off. He's a good morale user. Can't really play Syndra. Really need to hit Draven. I'm gonna struggle without him. So I probably need to roll to 0 here if we don't hit him. We might be in like a donkey roll play for top 6 situation here pretty soon if we don't get anything good. Probably take this. Wait, fuck, I just made this. Okay, whatever. I have to sell it, it sucks. Need to get this in over something. Probably over you. I think I'll hold off a little bit. Gargoyles is not that powerful, so. Yeah, this is pretty scuffed. We're just gonna have to keep donkey rolling to 0 every single turn until we hit at least like 1 Draven, and we might be like hard stuck level 7 this entire game. YouTube only has super chat and joining. Twitch has channel points and stuff. Oh yeah, that's true. That is a bit. Twitch is a bit better there, but I think like YouTube is stepping up their like live streaming game and investing more into it. Like I think that the clip system is in like a beta right now, unless it is available here. Wait, let me roll up so I don't forget here. How do you know who you will fight next round? If you remember the last 4 people you played, then there's only 3 people you can play against. Yeah, it's looking like an 8th until we hit Draven. How do you know what elo is this? This is platinum. I think this account is in platinum right now. I want to go for... can just go for the declaw. Can Lee Sin be a viable carry? Nope. He's really bad. What's the best item holder for Jax? It's just Udyr or Nidalee. Do you think Stoneplate or Mord is good? Nope. Stoneplate, I think it's only good. It's only a good item early game. I use Slam for win streak, but it doesn't do anything later. I think that in this game we're just gonna have to play. I shouldn't have sold LeBlanc because I think we just have to play like Forest and wonky ass like Forest Assassin comp. I think we're just gonna have to go declaw on him. Because we're just not getting drive in this game. So we're gonna have to play around like Viego carry, which is gonna be pretty awkward. So if we get like top 6 this game, that's good. We can't really expect to ever get anything above like a top 4 from this spot, so. Saw this, can't really fit it. I want this to land closer to the middle like this. I wish there was a way to lock players' positions on side. It would make scouting much more easier. Oh. Yeah, so you could like remember or like see where they're exactly they were positioned. I think that would kind of make it a bit too easy, honestly. Okay, this Viego kind of collapsed though. He's got 5 Draconic online. For sure, if YouTube has more consistent viewer base, keep it there. But I'd like to see Twitch more since it's my go-to streaming platform. Yeah, it's kind of the same for me, but I think that like it's too like I didn't really like the way the restream function worked, because if my stream like goes offline, if my internet cuts out, which does happen on occasions as my internet is pretty inconsistent and bad, then the Twitch instantly goes offline, but YouTube actually waits around for like a minute or 2 if your internet reconnects. And so like if my internet does reconnect, I have to restart the whole restream because I needed to get the stream back up on Twitch. But then I have to end the stream on YouTube and restart it, which is really confusing for viewers when the stream is like back up again. So I think that yeah, just like Twitch, I don't really see myself streaming there in the future. Yeah, this game we're just gonna have to keep rolling it. Just trying to upgrade like Katarina. And Diana as well. Guess if I hit Rel 2, I'll play over Thrush. Hit Morello as well, so that would go. Have another. Wait, never mind. I guess this will just be a. Locket and a belt. Alright, so is Draven. Can Rise clean up here? Nope. What is the most consistent and powerful comp in 11.10? Probably Draven or Jax, I would say. I went eyed Joe Gauntlet blue buff on 3-star Lee Sin, and it was really good. Yeah, maybe I'm we had Draven. Is it too late though? Honestly, probably not. I think it should be more consistent than Viego. Probably when I get out of the assassins like this. Set 3 was the best set. Yeah, I think I really enjoyed set 3.0. What do you think about tank Pantheon carry? I think it's like, it's not your primary win condition, but if you have tank items, yeah, throwing on Pantheon is fine. How do I know when I have to transition from one comp to a better one? When you start like losing rounds, and you're starting to get low on HP and all that. Is this guy gonna die anytime soon? These guys both have 2-star forecast carries. Yeah, we're never in a spot to go level 7, so. Alright, if we beat this guy, we might be able to go 7th. Just good. A lot better than going 8th. Oh, can my Diana click? Oh, my Diana didn't cast. It's bad. Please kill the Karma. Okay, good. No, it's not enough to kill him. It's gonna be like 1 HP, so. It is top 6able this game. It's probably just Viego over the LeBlanc here. There's not any other item that's super attractive. Like the best one would probably be like Warmox and Mordekaiser, but Viego is hard trash now. He's actually a really good unit. He's just not a. He just can't be a carry. Because he can completely. You can position Viego so that you force your enemy to go to the other side, for example, to another side. Let's see, Beebits, what he ever played him. Played the Hush Tail in this game. So it's like probably playing like these two, one of these 3 players. Not Viego all the way over here. Him out. The Nocturne is a bit of a problem with blue, but with blue buff Rise, we should be able to deal with it, I think. Yeah, so like Viego here just completely wins me the fight because I steal both of his carries and he just doesn't have any damage. Alright, is this guy gonna lose? Nope. Top 7 though is good considering we didn't hit Draven until stage 5. I'm just gonna keep rolling here. Maybe we hit like Draven 2 randomly. Swap sides. Now we're definitely gonna lose this. He's level 9. He's got high retreat star. There's no way we win this. Hopefully this guy takes a really bad loss. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's a 7th, but yeah. I mean, like, if we didn't donkey roll this game, it would have just gone 8th, so... Nothing we can do about this game. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh! How can I practice building a team on the fly? I've been looking at team comps and just building off of others. I'd like to be more consistent with my own skill than looking online. The thing when you're building a team comp, you have to keep in mind like what the rest of the you have to scout to like kind of get information on like is the lobby mostly AP or AD? Is there a lot of CC in the lobby? And then you kind of have to use that information to know which units you're going to value more in your roll down. It's a very hard skill, so it's not something I would worry too much about until you get closer to like Diamond Master. Okay. I'm gonna go for Cloak. I'm gonna try and play Jax this game, actually. There's a lot of Jax Forcers in this lobby. Looks like 3 people contesting the Cloak. How do you position skirmishers, and what other items do you need besides Jax's? Besides Jax items, like Morello and Cannon's really good. And then after that, you can either itemize Pantheon as the main tank, or you can itemize Viego as the secondary carry, because he's also a skirmisher. So like blue buff Viego is kind of nutty, and like Frozen Heart Viego is really good. And like just any AP on Viego. Poppy with a bow. I want to make 2-star Poppy with a bow. Honestly, probably not. Good luck next round, thank you. Who do you think is the best item holder for AD and AP in the early game? AP is probably Ziggs, and AD is probably Callista. Those are like the 2 ones that came to mind first, at least. Are you also Danish? No, I'm Norwegian. Is it too important? Is that too important to be healthy at early game? Yeah, like keeping your health high at every single stage and not like making sure you're not losing unnecessary HP is really important at every single stage in the game. Alright, what have we got here? We got 3 Hellions. Don't want Varus. Can we make 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? I have to sell Poppy Pear to make 10. Actually, we just wait one turn. We'll make 10 next turn potentially, especially if we lose this one. Can't really slam anything besides like Shiv, but then we're kind of already forcing ourselves to play an AP comp. Don't really want to do that. How does TFT compare to Hyperroll? I was in Diamond 2 and regular TFT last season, but have yet to try. I think Hyperroll is like an easier version of TFT since you're taking away a lot of the fundamentals of regular TFT. Because there's no ecoing, there's no win streaking, there's no saving HP. Those are like, and those 3 things are like really a huge part about regular TFT. But it's still like, if you get the hyper tier in the hyper game mode, like the highest rank there, I think you're still gonna be like really good at regular TFT. Because as long as you learn like basic econ and win streaking. But I think the reason why I don't play it is because I really enjoy the complexity of TFT. That's the main reason why I play the game. It's like every turn is a puzzle you have to solve. And I think that's what makes it really interesting to play. Okay, so I take this and then we play more AP comps. Or we take this, but yeah, I'm down to play some AP this game. Hit Sigs. Sell you. Sell these 2. Sell this. Do I sell you? No. I'm down to just slam decap on Sigs here. We're gonna lose this one. I started playing TFT a few days ago and I'm having a lot of trouble of knowing which comp to build without my friends telling me. Usually my friend coaches me and tells me what to do. Any tips? Play a comp based on your items. So for example, I had bow tier rod, and so then I can slam Deathcap. Deathcap's really good on like it's good on Karma, good on Vel'Koz, good on Heimer Teemo, and then I have a tier, so I have half a blue buff for Karma, half a Sojourn for Vel'Koz. So I want to play towards either Heimer Teemo. I want to play either Heimerdinger, Teemo, Vel'Koz, or Karma carry this game. That's what I'm looking to do. Going for one of those 4 comps. That's kind of how you decide. You just it's just a process of elimination. Like, can you play Aphelios with these items? Like, hell no. Can you play Draven? Like, probably not. Can you play, like, Skirmishers? Definitely not. And so you kind of just mentally kind of cross out everything, and then you're only left with a couple of different options, and those are the ones you want to go for. What do you think of Sword as primary target in first? Or like Sword on starting carousel? I think it's fine. I think that it's like there's not that many comps that want a lot of swords, but much like Glove, a lot of comps want at least like 1 sword item. I don't want to sell these 2 pairs to make 20, so we just do this. We're first pick as well, which is nice. So I think we're gonna go for a tier rod. I think I got tier because we can make blue buff on Ziggs. That's gonna be really good. What's the best Karma comps? Brawler, 6 Starbringer, or another one? You go for like Invokers. So you go like you start off by having Karma Garen, and then you usually play Ivern because he's an Invoker, and then you can play like Syndra, Rel, Lux. And then you can add in Rise and like Nautilus, and then you have like, a comp there where like Ironclads, Renewers, or Ironclads, Invokers, Redeemed. You have some Knights and some Frontline. We ever level here? Probably not. We would level for this. We can level and stay above. I'm kind of down to level actually since we won the last one. Is Abomination still not a main carry comp with the recent buffs? With people like Brown? Yeah, I played Abomination. Actually, that was the first game I played today, and I got an Abomination spot, so I went for 5 Abomination, and it was really strong. Like I thought I was gonna go for get a terrible loss, but then the Abomination came out and killed like freaking like 3 or 4 units. So I think that it definitely has potential. What's the what elo are you currently sitting on? My main is at Master, and then this one is at Platinum 4. I got Diamond 2, Set 3 because of your mech guide. Yeah, that's awesome. And you've forgotten you have both Katarina and Rise, or only one of them? And you're usually always gonna have Rise because he has really good tags and he has a really good ability with like the stunning. Katarina is kind of like a carry, or like she's just strictly damage. Whereas Rise can apply, like, gives utility, so he can be used in more comps. What's your opinion on Nico 2 Gold Opener? It just feels really bad. That's what I'll say. But also, like one thing about games with randomness, if you just remove too much of the variance, every single game will feel exactly the same. And so like if the developers obviously have like data, like how bad is Nico 2 Gold Opener like actually for your game? Like what is your expected average placement like when you get Nico 2 Gold Opener compared to like their standard 3 item 6 Gold Opener? And you know, since it's been in the game since like forever, so it's probably like not that bad. So like I think that it sucks, but it's not like it's the first thing I want them to remove from the game. I think like having variance is fine. It just feels really bad when if you're playing in a tournament and there's like one game and you have to win and you get that opener, you're just like, fuck. I actually don't really want the Hacker Impair because I don't have Clud. Hey, first time watching the stream. I started playing TFT after a year. Last time played during set 3. Enjoying your videos and commentary. Keep it up. Greetings from Poland. Hey, man. How do you play Heimer comp? You essentially go Heimerdinger. You need 2 or at least 2 invokers, and then your front line is usually going to be like Ivern, Volibear plus some other stuff. Probably sell Seer, I think. Because I don't really see myself fitting that in. Yeah, and like most of the other comps in the game, it's just kind of whatever like legendaries you have. So you're oftentimes going to play like Garen. You can fit in Taric as well. But you have to. The hard thing about Heimerdinger is if you have to hit it, you have to roll a lot of gold at level 8, or you have to go 9 before you roll, and that's not something you can do every game. Like you can't go into a game and say like I'm gonna play on Heimerdinger this game. It's just something you can play if you're like really high level, or like high rolling. I mean. Go for another rod here. Level and play what exactly? Let me just make eco here. Kind of in a similar. We're not really sitting on pair, so rolling here doesn't really make sense. We're also pretty healthy. We'll just swap sides in a sec here. Do you stream on Twitch? Nope. The Night Mystic looks okay at the moment. Yeah, with Kale. What is this fiery shield that Syndric creates? It's just the animation showing that she has a bunch of redeemed stacks, probably. Best in stock Garen, just tank items and like Warmogs. Like, yeah, Warmogs is really good because his spell scales with HP. But you never really run Garen as a carry. I think I'm down to sell this to pre-level. So we're gonna release. We keep getting into the same position every turn, so we have to roll at level 7 this game as well. We're just sitting on 6-1, and since like we don't have anything else paired, it doesn't make sense to roll at level 6, so we're just gonna have to roll at level 7. I've been getting a lot of YouTube subscribers recently. I just started seeing your videos. Very good content. Yeah, I think that my channel has been really successful with their release of Set 5 because a lot of people are trying it out, so they're like searching on YouTube and whatnot. So it's been going really well. Like, thank you all for the support recently. Like, it's kind of like blown up. I've had a tough time adapting to the season. It feels so inconsistent. Yeah, I think that on the last patch I struggled a lot. So I basically just didn't really play because Vayne was just too broken. But I think on patches where you can play a lot of different stuff, this set feels really good. Need another rod. Let's just go for the glove here. Yeah, this Jax with a shadow cloak on carousel. That's a high roll. For the people who want to play it, he just took it just to deny. What are the essential units for Heimer comp? Probably Heimer, Ivern, and then Teemo. Or instead of Teemo, you can run Syndra if you can't afford taking the HP loss. Slandrill Gauntlet here, and we'll just play Karma. And if we get a tier and a sword, we could play Vel'Koz as well, but we'll see. Done any theory crafting on new builds? I bet there's a Cavalier comp to be found. Yeah, I think somebody was talking earlier about like a 3-star Hecarim Cavalier build that they've been seeing success with. I also tried like an Abomination reroll, where you go for Brand 3, Victor 3. And it worked pretty well, but I just didn't hit Brand 3 or Victor 3, so I ended up going like 7th or something. But I also had an Abomination spat, so and 5 Abomination was like insanely strong. I just played 4 Cavalier with Draven, Rel with Shadow Sojin, and Redemption. Makes your team not die. Yeah, 4 Cavalier is super strong because you get, when they dash, you get 80% damage reduction. Heimer lost 25 damage on his turret and also needs 20 more mana now. Do you think that's enough of a nerf to him, or to not be so dominant in games? No, he is still like the premier AP carrier in the entire game, I think. Like, his spell is going to do the most damage out of any spell. But I think that the nerf essentially made it so you won't just like randomly splash Heimer into any comp. You're usually just going to only... He's a bit more like Kayle, where you need a comp around him for it to work. We're in the same situation as last game, so hopefully we don't go bot 4 again. Hopefully we get to see at least one Karma. I think I'll just do this to make sure the wolves don't one-shot my Sigs. I'm enjoying the stream, so I subscribed. Good luck. Thank you. For an absolute beginner, which comp should I try forcing? Skirmisher Jax. I think... I'll show you what it looks like, because I think there's definitely somebody playing it in this lobby, but I gotta roll down first. Viego as well. Karma. I feel like I need this in over something. Sell you. Probably sell the Thresher if we win. I think I might need a little bit more frontline before I stop rolling here, so I'm down to roll down to like 25-ish here next turn. But yeah, let me see actually if there's somebody playing. Yeah, there's 2 skirmisher players in this lobby. Like this is what the comp, or like this is what the comp looks like. And then once you hit Jax, you sell the Udyr to play Jax, and then you play 6 skirmishers, and you usually have like Rel and Nautilus. That's the other 2. Just go Shadow, GA. What the hell, I just said Viego pair. Okay, and I feel like these assassins feel like really awkward. I don't really feel like they don't really fit into my comp, but they're both 2-starred. I feel like I kind of have to play them. At least for now. Maybe we'll transition out of them at level 8, but... Tarek is good. I think it wants to look like this. And then we have Garen. We have Garen over this. We'll play these 2 for now at least. I think this is actually better then, because 2 Invoker is not that valuable. And I don't have a Volibear either for Revenant. I just play 4 Cavalier with Draven, Rel with Shadow Sojin, and Redemption makes your team not die. Yeah, there's probably some like Cavalier comp that's broken, but I haven't seen it yet. But I definitely think there is one out there. Heimerloss. Wait, I'm reading old questions again. Skipping Heimerdinger with his comp? Yeah, because I don't have Sojin. Blue buff is not that great for him. When do you put carry in the middle versus corner? When you have to dodge like a farthest away spell, like Thresh Hook. Usually you can dodge assassins as they jump to the sides. And the people usually quarter their Vel'Koz, or you're dodging the Vel'Koz beam by being in the middle as well. Or if you want your carry to like specifically take down one target. Take Teemo here. We get Shiv, or Static Shiv, and we also get the let's get Teemo for free. Just find the next broken comp, yeah. I think the best Karma comp is just all frontline. Dawnbringer is good, but not necessary. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so I want this in. So what does it look like? And then I think my comp looks something like this, and then we play Garen. Let's just sell the Viegos and the Diana then. His Teemo's really good. Okay, I think I just do. Actually, maybe I hold on to the Viego pair, because I might play it at level 8, but I don't see myself playing this. organize my bench a little bit. It kind of feels like this has very bad units, especially among 4 and 5 cost. Usually some previous sets that would often have borderline unusable characters. Yeah, I think that yeah, there's a lot of I don't think it's just a single like useless unit. Besides like maybe Lee Sin, because he's like the biggest skirmisher and Nightbringer bot. And it also feels like I think a lot of people also felt the same way about Set before that Set carry comp came out. It was just a draconic brawler bot. I also think that maybe besides those two, I think every unit has like its place and has value in some way or another. I should win this. Yeah. What do you do versus, what rank is it? This is Platinum, this account right now. What do you do versus Dawmbringers? Morello's really good, and if they usually have like Karma carries, like jumping her with like Diana or Viego is really good. Those are like the main ways to counter them. And also Mystics. Cavalier reroll, what do you think about it? I think it should, I haven't tested out myself, so I can't really say for sure, but it shouldn't be, should be like decent. Maybe we play for Invoker actually. I really wanted get his Ironclad and stuff. Yeah. I think I play Volibear over it though, always. I can probably go for a Dawnbringer spat on somebody. Probably on Rel, honestly. Should be really good. I don't think we can fit Viego. I'll have to scout to see if Nautilus is going to be useful or not, like how good Ironclad will be. I think this is one of those spots where we go level 9, because we hit our main carry 2-star and we have like good frontline now. Let's see here, AD, AP, he's mixed. AD. It's like not that useful, we'll just sell him off. I think ideally we just level for Syndra here. Or Soraka, one of those two. So we can potentially go for 4 Dawmbringers. Why do you play Teemo over Night Synergy? Because Teemo's a really good unit. He's like, his attack speed slow is super valuable. See there, like the Mordekaiser was kind of just AFK, but because of the Teemo slow. Why Dawnbringer spot over Zephyr? Because I think Dawnbringer spat is really good, and if we hit Garen, we can play 4 Dawnbringer with Garen and Soraka, and we get 2 Renewers in as well. But Zephyr might be a bit stronger, but since I'm streaming and reading chat, then I'm not gonna be able to Zephyr snipe people, so that's why I built Dawnbringer spat. Coaching is free now. What rank is your main lol chess? It is currently Master. Is there a new meta? Yeah. Jackson and Draven are strong. Karma's also really good. Please rise. Jesus. Viego almost freaking stole my karma 10 times. When you want to play Vel'Koz and they play 4 Invoker as he... So he shreds. I think I'd just play Karma. Renewer Spat's pretty good on Teemo if I can get it. If not, the Sojin Rise is insane. Sojin Rise might actually be better actually, because it's 2 autos to cast. Renewer is also really good for Ivern. For Invokers better than Jax? Yeah. If you actually have upgraded Invokers, then yeah. What's the best comp to climb Platinum? Probably Jax. Or Draven if a lot of people are playing Jax, because that's the counter. First time watching, you have a great stream. Keep it up. Thank you. What is your opinion on Lux carry? I think that it's kind of just troll. I think that Lux is that unit that you use it to shield your team, and then she can kind of like one-shot some random targets because of the spell. Okay, we're gonna take like infinite damage here. Oh no. Might have to roll here to protect 2 lives coming into the dragon. Probably, unless we just fought like the 2 strongest people. He's dead. So I already played this dude. Is this guy strong? No, not really. We probably beat these 2 people relatively easy. I think we're fine here. He's swapping sides. Uh-oh, Kindred, too much value. Opinion on 6 assassins? I think that it's good if you build it the way this guy did. Where you go for like 3-star Nocturne and 3-star Katarina. Then you probably want like Ivern Bolivia frontline instead of Garen, but you know, both of these can work. And we just got some insane items. What the hell? I can probably run. Might pivot hard. Or run under, or we just can run a second Karma, honestly. They're like insanely nutty items. I have like 10 gold to roll through. We agreed one more. Probably if we play like the Vel'Koz player. Like this guy, we can win. I'm not gonna greet it. We can just put these items on Vel'Koz for now. We'll death cap the Teemo. Don't really want any of these. Where's Heimer? Play him over Vel'Koz for sure. Take this. A 3 Invoker, 3 Reaver looks so ugly, but this is fine. I think we'll do something like this. Should be fine. What's this guy? It's like 6 knights? 4 knights. He said kill 2-star as well. We're gonna lose here. He's gonna. Chaos can get to the final form. Perfect lethal. And that's how you build. This is how you build Kale, by the way, because you have a lot of tanky units. Like Tarek is really good because he just keeps healing up, and then you just play defensive traits. And then as long as you have Rage Blade on Kale, with enough time, she just does infinite damage. All right, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna end stream here and call it. So go ahead. If you haven't joined the Discord, go ahead and do that, because we got a ton of people over there. If you want to get like good tips, then I'm usually active over on the Discord server. And next stream when is probably unknown. So I'll probably try to stream at least like once a week. So, and yeah, and if you want to watch this stream in the future, you can just save the link, because I'll leave it unlisted. So thank you so much for tuning in, and thanks to the donations, people who donated, and the new members as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. And then